Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, and welcome back to what probably is the final episode of Zero Parades for Dead Spies. I am the Olsen. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much for joining me. Welcome in. We are getting to very, very close to the end of the game. We made a choice. We definitely made a choice, and we'll see if we regret it. In order to zero out the Grand Lich, the Lusian Minister of Mass Culture, Facundo Reyes, we need a plan, a weapon, and a squad. I have a weapon, I have a squad, and now I just need the timing. I was supposed to trade that with Kaleidoscope, the man of the headphones, but he wanted me to trade Ultravioletta, and I wasn't willing. She wanted her freedom, and I was stricken. I needed to save her. So, we are going to our backup plan. We are going to find out the worth of a heart. We're going to head back to the pedal tract and find the file for Hausman. He wants the forgotten records from Project Autonomia. I'm sure this will go smoothly without any complications at all. Yeah, I'm anticipating no complications. This will definitely be the smoothest run ever. Alright. I really do love this patch change where I can scroll through the white checks that I've failed. Anyway, I don't think there's a time restriction on this one, so... I am out of copper, so I don't have to worry about that crazy old lady anymore. Just do the last run here for any new cigarettes or beer or coffee that would have spawned. Doesn't appear to be any. I know exactly where this thing is because I've been in that records room 3 times. Just absolutely getting lost. Sharp explosive exhales. Okay. You're not gonna jump me, are you, old man?
Hey, bud.
I think there's something wrong with these stairs.
You look a bit pale, bud. What happened?
I'm fine.
Glad to hear it.
Stay safe.
Keep you moving.
Stay safe, Cardio Elder. Being an inspiration to all of us. We need you out there. Which floor was it on? Soon, right? I haven't gone too far, I don't think so. I don't think I've gone too far. In fact, I think this is it. Yep. Alright. Anything new? Just the high-density shelves. Okay.
You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labeled G.
What do we
Its
have?
metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos, and soft-buckled binders.
What do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until
What's this?
your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía. Your jaw tightens, your molars grind against each other.
Instincts is on edge. This seems pretty straightforward, though.
Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77.
I almost gifted a sub to that frickin' advertisement. Oopsie daisy. That would have been embarrassing.
Old wax flakes under your finger.
Oh, thank you for the anxiety bonus.
Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. The rituals of a bureaucratic autopsy.
Well, let's start with the executive summary then.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofiro attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes. Redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted.
Well, that's... So what caused the explosion?
The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst.
Interesting they bring that on a space flight, but okay.
One of these things is not like the others.
Why was a psychologist on board?
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here.
Alright, let's see if this gets weird. Read Straniak's assessments of his fellow crew members.
The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cilia exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
The fuck? For what?
According to the remarks, entering sustained, prolonged host-reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable.
Oh.
This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening.
Well, let's look at his signature.
The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück.
My German is a little rough.
Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Wait, where do I know this from?
It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J.
Should find that. What about the timestamp logs?
Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal. T plus 0 seconds ignition. T plus 85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T plus 150 seconds main engine cut off. T plus 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T plus 160 seconds second stage ignition.
All normal.
A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky. Eyes meet across the cabin, the same terror and wonder reflected as metal screams around them.
Turn to page.
T plus 243 seconds, readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T plus 260 seconds, redacted. T plus 271 seconds, redacted.
Huh.
Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T plus 292 seconds, reception lost. End. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions.
Wait, what? Go back over the documents.
You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted, T plus 763, redacted, redacted. Vehicle, redacted, redacted, redacted. Crew, redacted, redacted, loss. Redacted, 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 critical, redacted.
So, reception was lost at 292. Something happened 400 seconds later.
A difference of almost 9 minutes.
What does that mean?
Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted, 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 redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. And at the bottom of that list, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Getting strange. I like it.
By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E.
That's the reference Hausen gave me.
It must be here somewhere.
Let's look for that file.
You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be.
Maybe it's computerized.
You approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails.
Let's read the end labels.
According to these labels, Shelving Unit B consists of additional appendices, while Shelving Unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission.
I need both.
Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you.
Search the shelf.
The exposed side of Shelving Unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes, full of untouched materials.
Let's pull them apart.
No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
Hotwire them. What a fucking time to fail.
You stare at the hatch under the operator's panel.
How am I supposed to separate
Unsure.
these things?
You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the two units together. An anti-tip system. That explains it.
Just be normal about it.
You disengage the lock on this shelf.
Try to separate the shelves again, of course.
The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done. The control panel.
There it is.
An old control unit is bolted to the wall. Below the screen, faded block text is etched into a steel strip. DN 500. Archive Retrieval Unit.
How does this work?
This is a retrieval unit. Standard issue in high-density archives. The button should let you operate the shelves.
Let's see.
Motors grind awake, and the shelves begin to move. Together.
Well, shit.
The two shelves settle. The control panel blinks green. Are they attached somehow? Might be worth taking a look. The screen keeps Now that the shelves have been moved, you can see what's on the other side of shelving Unit B. Hundreds more documents, haphazardly arranged. You also notice the steel beam connecting this shelf to its partner. It vanishes into one of the lower trays.
Look for the missing appendix. Let's grab everything. Let's look for the missing Appendix D.
The reference code you found in the post-mission summary leads you to a thick grey binder. Inside are schematics, data sheets, and a crew manifest. And nestled among these, you find a copy of Dr. Straniak's personal notes.
I'm going to be endlessly curious here, folks. Examine the satellite schematics.
The exterior schematics detail each face of the satellite, marking thruster locations, antenna mounts, and radiator fins.
Antennae extend tens of meters into the void, their length dwarfing the satellites.
The interior is split into modules. Narrow passageways snake between crew berths, laboratory, storage, and an unlabeled room. These are padded compartments stacked along the bulkheads. Each has its own locker, and was optimized for personal space.
Barely wide enough to stretch. Privacy would have been non-existent.
The laboratory module shows benches, storage, and diagnostic consoles, arranged in precise order.
Spectrum analyzers, amplifiers, heavy-duty radio stuff. Enough to sweep every part of the electromagnetic spectrum and then some.
A single massive viewport dominates one wall. Small fixtures around the room suggest seated arrangements.
A window large enough for the stars to spill in. Why? That doesn't sound like a fucking weather satellite. What the fuck were they launching? What did the cosmonauts bring with them?
Each member of the crew was allotted 1.5 kilograms for their personal preference kit. Commander Roque's kit contains a visor for his beloved Pelota squad Recracion.
What else?
Lieutenant Celia appears to have brought pictures of her boyfriend and 2 children from a previous marriage, as well as her oboe. Lieutenant Markov's kit includes an instant camera, as well as a board game.
Would an oboe work in zero gravity? Board games. Nice. And what about Dr. Straniak?
His preference kit contains only 2 books. The titles sound vaguely medical. Somnia Regula, Principles of Lucid Induction, and Neuroplasticity in Hypnagogic States.
That guy sounds like a gas at parties. What about the medications ledger?
Beyond the standard mission fare, there is a long list of controlled substances, primarily stimulants, dissociatives, and hallucinogens.
Okay, that sounds better.
The manifest includes psilocybin, various opioids, Isurgic acid diethylamide, dizosulpine, and olivin-free.
Olesen-3 is a hybrid psychotropic capable of inducing paralysis-grade calm while forcing vivid, inescapable hallucinations. What the fuck were they doing to these people?
At low doses, it's a compliance inducer. At high doses, it's a sanity ender. One last note. All the controlled substances are designated as mission critical.
Let's look at Straniac's notes.
A few pages contain fragments of sentences, ramblings, and musings.
Nature of the signal, naturally.
Natural emission or directed transmission, both remain possible. If the signal resembles distress, it may be because intelligences naturally broadcast pain, not information. Possible. Suffering organizes itself differently.
On success?
What good is a message where no words exist? No, the mission is not contact. It is surrender to pattern, a great resignation to being read, as much as reading.
Was this a first contact mission, and they needed to get rip-roaring stoned to do it?
No malfunction, only bandwidth expansion and fine-tuning.
Is that why they
Detaching
said it blew
sensory
up?
anchoring allows endogenous signal amplification, partial decoupling from local realities to privilege remote hosting. It is a welcome.
Olesen would fucking love this.
As you flip through the notes, you notice a series of entries you missed before. It appears to be some kind of pre-mission schedule.
Stars and noise.
Stars are not discrete objects. They are nodes in a flux. Signal is not sent. It circulates. We do not intercept. We enter a stream of modulation. Reframed as such, noise is not presence, merely a raw vector of universal being. A cry is structured excess, desire leaking, recognized only as categorization, yet indifferent to it.
So I talked about earlier, in a different stream, how this game didn't have the pseudo-magical sci-fi element that Disco Elysium had, and now it's punching me right in the face with it. I'm into it.
This entry consists of a single line. The self is the limiting factor. Selfhood, once necessary for survival, has proven lethal to reception.
What?
Days and time slots, spanning 3 months. Guided meditation sessions, debriefs, sleep rotations, and the largest recurring blockout, remote host windows.
Oh, what are these remote hosts?
Next to the schedule, calculations, and the names of stars.
Which?
All the great named ones: Altair, Canopus, Capella, Sirius, Aldebaran, Rigil, Deneb. Below the star names, a single sentence is circled. You've seen it before. Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sieht zurück.
There it is again.
You return the binder to its storage tray.
What's this strange thing on the top shelf?
You point your beam at the suspicious shape, lurking above you. A drinking cup, shaped like a cartoon wolf.
Sick. We want, yeah? My god, the craftsmanship of it. How'd this get here?
The wolf looks at you, silent,
I'm taking the wolf cup.
The wolf's rainbow mane flares out behind her. A spiked bat is strapped to her back. 2 words printed on the cup. Stubborn wolf.
What are you doing down here?
The wolf smirks. You put stubborn wolf away and turn back towards the archives.
Alright, so I need to roll at least an 8. I'm not burning delirium on this. Give me an 8. Give me an 8! I'll take it! Hell yeah! Ha ha! You stare past the ceiling into imagined dark. Attention becomes a filament, stretching until it hums and pulls you outwards. You close your eyes. Reality dislocates. And suddenly, you're there. Outside, stars burn without depth or comfort. I can't. You're bound tight to some kind of table propped up vertically. A man drifts past. He's naked. Great start. Bones etched beneath the pale, taut skin. His mouth moves soundlessly. Pearls of blood detach and float from his ears and mouth. Commander Roke. So, they didn't die in an explosion. What the fuck happened to them? A man floats, dark hair swirling like ink and water. A meter away, a blonde woman, restrained. She speaks in an unnatural rhythm. The man listens, frowning. The woman's body jerks suddenly, limbs flailing. Sparks flare along control panels, loose wires thrash. Lights swell around you, swallowing colors and edges. Sensors unfurl around you. An ocean of drifting voices and prayers lost amid the electromagnetic spectrum. As light devours the room, your last image, the dark-haired man, taking notes with insectile detachment.
And then reality snaps back. The silo hums around you.
That was sci-fi creepy, but I could have used just a crumb of context. Let's unlock this shelf from the other.
Behind a jumble of papers, you find the other end of the anti-tipping latch, keeping the shelves attached.
And freedom for you too.
And with a simple flick, the latch comes undone.
Shelves ease apart by a fraction as metal settles back into alignment. The control terminal should work now to move the shelves.
You turn away.
Fantastic. Let's try it.
You step up to the archive. At last, the shelves pull apart from each other. The sound of grinding metal echoes throughout the silo, rising and expanding like the tolling of a great gong.
Well, if there's any dolphin-human hybrids in here, they know I'm here now.
Much louder than you were expecting. The screen keeps
I love saying shit like that, knowing that people who haven't watched this and are just ducking in are like, what the fuck is Olsen talking about? Play this game.
You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air.
What's here?
The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media.
Well, let's look for Hausman's reference ID.
Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID, HKT-04/17-E, looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band.
Well, let's remove the sheet and read it.
The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatur 77.
Huh.
Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck, crew presumed lost, refer inquiries to redacted.
So, something happened up there. The satellite didn't actually explode. And something happened up there and they lost touch with the crew after... What the fuck?
So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place.
You put the disc away. You have what you came for. Let's take a look at it. Do I have it? I can't expect it. Portofiro's only space mission did not explode upon takeoff as is generally believed. The truth of what happened with Project Autonomia and what the cosmonaut found out there is contained in this, the final recording from that mission. Alright, well, let's head back to the bar.
It all happens in milliseconds.
What?
A sharp blow to your elbow. The flashlight flying out of your grasp.
What the fuck just happened?
The inburst flash of sudden blackness. An instant of sheer confusion before the panic can kick in.
Did I get jumped?
In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence.
So this one, the thing about time, I will not. I have to roll a 12. That's not happening. This one I have to roll a 9. And I can burn it, but that'll take my fatigue up to 13. And that's only for a 50-50 shot. My instincts is terrible. I can drop it with some drugs. Sure, success. Huzzah.
The body reacts quicker than the mind. You jab your elbow backwards as hard as you can. Right in the fucking mouth.
And we breathe.
Painfully, the air re-enters your lungs. The relief is momentary. You feel the weight of your attacker upon you again, and a pair of strong hands begin to pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it?
Roll at least 11. I'm not going to burn this. Oh my god!
You cannot see your opponent, but you can sense her shape, her hot breath on your neck.
How the fuck did I pass that? Claw her.
Soft, cartilaginous, wet. Your fingernails rip through something that screams. You fucking...
You feel a great pressure lift as your attacker reels in pain.
A rustle of paper and clanging metal as your attacker flees up the stairs.
Give chase.
You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. Either she can see in the dark, or she's got every inch of the terrain memorized. All right, gang, just breathe. Let's take a moment to gather ourselves.
Hold on, am I alright?
You take a quick mental and physical inventory. Mind profoundly confused.
Naturally.
All things considered, it's the best possible scenario.
Let's pick up the flashlight.
The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you.
Who the fuck was that?
Whoever it was, she left empty-handed. There are no casual muggins in an abandoned rocket silo. She came down here looking specifically for you. And for something specific on you. She left something behind. Look.
What the?
It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular
Years
aperture
like
like a
fevers. How you
mailbox
doing?
cut into it as an eye hole.
I got jumped. I don't know. I'm jumping to conclusions here. Bagman.
And the assailant, his fan, the metal stripper who was outside. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, Operan. You have questions that need answering.
Okay, so I don't know why Bagman... I gave that woman all that copper, and that is how she repays me. I feel terrible about that. But she didn't get anything, so yay. I need coffee, don't I? Yeah. Alright, that's better. So, what did that do? I have the disc. I have the white disc. You're attacked and your assailant left a paper bag behind. Should I visit Bagman and call him and be like, why the fuck did you attack me? Or just ignore it? But yeah, years like fevers, how you doing? You just missed my natural 12. Fighting off a crazy lady. I had a 2% chance to make that coordination roll, and I passed it. So, whatever she wanted. Whatever she wanted, she didn't get. Don't know what she was after. Won't say too much.
Hey, bud.
And this guy is fine. So, I can hand that into Hausman and go right to the last quest, because I'm assuming that just ends it. Although, I still am not entirely sure what happened. Maybe handing that into him will give me an idea of what actually happened in this space flight. That actually happened, clearly. Okay, well, you know what we can do? I've been hanging on to this fucking phone number for the whole game, and I've done nothing with it. We don't need to hand this in right away and move to the end game. We have got some time. Let's call this guy up and be like, hey, what the fuck? It can't be that straightforward, but why not?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you.
Boop.
It's odd. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. If it had any sort of brain to consider retribution.
Let's call Bagman and ask him what the hell.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. The Renotel dolphin eyes you expectantly. There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. The Renotel
One more
dolphin
time.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone.
Huh. Okay. Well. I mean, if it was me... Well, I haven't interacted with Bagman yet. I know his studio is here. So I could literally just visit him. Just walk in and be like, what the fuck, mate? Or I can just ignore it. I mean, he didn't get anything. Not like I'm carrying anything that he'd want anyway. But it's Bagman, so God knows. I wonder if he's live.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. This is the ad for the reality situation you've seen before.
This Bagman must be behind the attack on me in the rocket silo.
Either him, or one of his so-called partisans. Perhaps an enthusiastic grunt, acting on their own initiative to please their commanding officer.
I know all about the Boers, the techno-fascist imprints who secretly rule Laluz, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
The Boers.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense, commonly found in most of the developed world. One exception, the Boers, which may just be a local oddity.
Now ask yourself, why is the man with the bag on his head the only one saying these things? The reality situation, airing until they shut us down. I know all about the Boers. Now ask yourself, I am Subcommandante Bagman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
A professional would at least alter their voice. The sounds from the command.
I'm not sure how I found his address, but it's on my map. I mean, if it was me. I'm really curious where that statement is going, Fevers. Well, when someone's crazed minion attacks you in a dark silo, the best thing to do at that point is to go and directly talk to them, I suppose. He says, with the realization that he has absolutely no idea where the studio is. Private elevators. You already sold me out once.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Yeah, no. I don't have chain cutters, still. I do have a lockpick. But I can't open that? Oh, just cigarettes, okay.
A plain canvas satchel, no boots in the house, a tidy, meticulous occupant.
Silhouette, got you now, bitch.
The rain boots might as well be a bullseye. but it's the satchel that you turn back to.
That's SD. I've already dealt with them.
You return to the... You slink away from...
No, nothing. That's Esti's apartment. I really don't want to see her again. Apartments 2 and 3. Overdue notices. Oh, how did it go with Esti? Awkward. She wasn't terribly happy to see me. I got away from her and then ran headlong into her husband. And then blackmailed her successfully into helping me. So I got the information I needed. Week's worth of mail. Vacant apartment. Let's go poking around places. Both of these, lots of overdue bills and a vacant apartment. Both of these sound extremely Bagman-like. Well, maybe not. Tabby boots. Cold read +2. Fantastic. Green boots that enforce a tactical schism. Your big toe becomes a prehensile scout, warning its lesser brethren of changes in a terrain. Bonus. These are so comfortable. Stacked fast.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall.
They knew they weren't getting the deposit back. Why bother?
You sift through a life packed away in cardboard, the things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway.
Old clothes, soft on your hands from repeated washings and cheap detergents, plastic toys, delayed outgrown. This isn't Bagman. 3 people lived here, 2 adults and a child approaching adolescence.
No jobs left in Portofiro, no money for next month's rent, no future in this place.
Well, time to move on.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this.
Maybe Fevers? I'm going to do a bit of exploring. If I start sounding really frustrated, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to back seat, though. But I'm curious, poking around this abandoned apartment at this point. Okay, that's actually not Bagman either, because I can't interact with it. So maybe the private elevator? You may have no rank to pull in real life, but epaulets always make you feel in charge. Fair enough, I appreciate that, Fevers. Alright, I like the look. This looks promising. Ground is enshrouded by fog. Sub-Commandant Ascension Pack. The mental accelerant you deserve. No warning label, side effects. Only the ones they don't want you to know about. Delirium +9. But it clears time status effects. I think I found it. Wait. Okay, I was thinking that would be a door, but maybe not. I was so sure that I was in the right spot. I was downright cocky. So, is there more this way? Glass is begging for a rock. Well, I don't have a rock. Huh. I feel like they wouldn't leave Bagman's drugs outside. I must be missing something. Because we've got all of his recording equipment. Which he'd need to... Like, this door should be it right here. And if we look at the map, it's right on it. Huh. But the... Yeah. I'm gonna try calling him one more time. Or I might just never find out. I could go back to the pedal track and see if that crazy woman is there. I know she's Bagman adjacent. So maybe she can tell me how to find him? You might also have to go during the hours when it says he's live, which is 24/7, right? It hasn't told us anything. How close is the nearest phone? It's back there. Okay. Good old Morito's first... There's a poster? I don't think I saw that.
You pick up the payphones. There is no answer. The receive. You step away.
Did I put that poster up? I did. That poster's on my wall.
The heifer coffee lady and bagman make an odd pair. One in repose, the other never at rest. Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away. A part of you left behind. Raw information atomizes itself on the other.
Cascade.
She can just give me money. I heard her moan +1. Good God. That was an awkward phone call. I need your help.
Go on.
I found someone willing to trade information about the talks for some space program materials.
As in Nestor's failed launch? Excellent. There must be archives still in the Pittle tract, surely. Certainly. But do get that information, Cascade. Fine.
Pagan! Welcome in, Pagan Person. It is good to see you. If you're not following Pagan Person, you definitely should be. How you doing, buddy? How is The Last of Us treating you? As a variety streamer who seems to have a penchant for the post-apocalyptic and the monstrous. From battling clickers to hunting in a maid dress. Joel's very different from how I remember him. Their streams are anything but ordinary. Expect adult language and dark themes, also plenty of laughs and unexpected fashion choices. Last of Us is treating me good. Are you doing... You're doing The Last of Us Remastered. I honestly haven't played Remastered in so long. I streamed part 1, which is the remastered version of Remastered, and I really, really enjoyed it. I consider that one of the greatest games of all time.
Luck and skill, operant.
Right, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. You love Remastered in the OG. I like part 1 a little bit better. Just because it's got the same plot as the Remastered, but I really do like part 2's combat just a little bit better. We're going to hold that thought, though, because we are going to run a quick ad break. We will be right back after these messages. You won't miss a thing, but we do need to do a little bit of capitalism, so we will be right back. And we're back. Thank you very much for sticking with me for that little bit of capitalism. So, I don't know where Bagman is. I don't know how to trigger him. So I'm just going to go hand this in. We're just going to go back to the fog mirror. We're just going to go back and see where the game takes us. Haven't seen the Alienware computer company in a hot-ass minute. Oh, is that what the ad was showing? That's cool. I didn't know Alienware was still in business. Alright, Hausman. I got your thing, buddy.
Operand, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder.
Oh, my shit is volumetrically compressed, thank you. The old man narrows his eyes above his glasses.
Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
Local news? Oh, fuck. Okay, so I just missed a step. What are you talking about?
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Iodine deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau. This is Subcommandante Bagman. Hear me out. Do not give the disc to the heartless man. Come see me instead. I know all about the ritual you're meant to partake in, and I'm prepared to reveal everything, live in person.
No one is suggesting that he's watching you through the TV screen. That's ridiculous. The raised hairs along your arm must have some other, more mundane cause.
I trust an explanation is forthcoming.
I'll be fine. I'm gonna die.
This is fine. One of his bold partisans attacked me in the rocket silo. I fought them off handily.
So, direct assaults failed. Now he resorts to metafuckery.
There is so much more to your reality situation than you comprehend. You know where to find my fortress studio. Don't despair, but don't delay either.
Thank you for the lurk, Pagan. It's great to see you, man.
Strange. Somehow you do know where his studio is, despite having never been there before.
Oh, that's meta as fuck, game.
For the sake of our arrangement, I'm gonna consider this an unpleasant interlude. Now, did you find what we're looking for?
Now... Does he want the red disc or the white disc? We need to talk about what I found in the silo archives.
Bon? And?
The old spy shifts
What
forward.
wonders awaited you inside?
You were right. The rocket disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put a manned satellite into high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Something very strange was going on up there. I found documents about psychoactive drugs and other disturbing stuff.
Bit overboard for meteorological research, wouldn't you say? However, if your true subject were the nature of human consciousness, well, that's different weather entirely.
True enough, Houseman.
Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe?
Yeah, that would be the German that they kept doing. The psychologist on board, he was from Treff School.
The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe School, so I'm told.
They have a glue-sniffing wing. That's delightful.
Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
The words circled beneath the doctor's signature return to you.
Borders are illusions.
And everything looks back, yes. The standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself one such border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking.
What? So what came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
And Straniak? What wing did he belong to?
His own, the blue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
I'm sorry, pardon me?
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
That's it. Project Autonomia was Straniak's attempt to reconnect with his ancient consciousness.
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
I think they were too busy being tied down and drugged with Orleven 3.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
The other crew members were chosen for their suggestibility and compliance. They had no idea why they were really there.
Easy that way, I imagine. Maybe more merciful as well.
It was torture. Completely inhuman and probably illegal.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, Operand? Did it work?
There was an accident of some kind. All contact lost. Straniak, the rest of the crew, all presumed dead.
And don't tell me that's all, Operant. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's a disc, a recording of the satellite's final transmission.
And you got it.
Not sure we can play it, though.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Slightly. Like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of. Oh god. It's another stairs-related task coming on.
Bad. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining me. Again, another person that if you're not following, what the hell are you doing? This is Oh He Bad. He's all about those epic story-driven adventures from their first steps into Final Fantasy VII Remake to Uranium Fever and Fallout 4 to Forza and everything else. They're on a quest for vibrant community vibes, whether you're Chatty Cathy or Lurking Legends. Swing by for some blind playthrough fun. And some worms. Anyway, welcome in, Bat. How are you doing? How was Final Fantasy treating you? And welcome to Zero Parades.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
He has a... Oh, I don't get this game's logic. His fucking heart machine has a disk drive. Why does his heart machine not... Why wouldn't his heart machine have a disk drive?
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
Hold on, that's been in there this whole time?
You know how men get after a certain age. Can't throw anything away.
So where do we listen to this thing?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Wait, why my place?
Meets upper standards, I presume. Free of listening devices, comes with a housekeeper. Safest place in Kizak, most likely.
I'm not quite ready yet.
Fine. Let me know when you are. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, let's go visit Bagman. And find out why he wanted to steal that disc. And we'll just assumedly keep it in Hausman's safekeeping. Anyway, Bad, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to presumably the very end, or one of the many, many endings of Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Wait, what? Oh shit, there were two elevators. Okay. Duchess's house. Okay, I'm not gonna bother her. We don't have that kind of relationship. I technically have a quest to do stuff for her, but... Alright, let's save it. Let's have a chat with Subcommandant Bagman. This ought to be some high-quality lunacy. He's not home. Magazine, every word is circled. No soda all over this poor console. Why can't I click on that? Floor cups are full of piss. Large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. At last, reality's lackey shows her cowardly face. Stay tuned.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communoid capitalistic forces gathering right now, here in our own city-state.
Oh!
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live.
His paper bag crinkles as he turns to you.
Miss Wilk, if you please.
How the fuck does he know my name?
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
Hold on, what the fuck is going on here?
This is the surprise attack you have been brilliantly lured into.
Turn the cameras off, we need to talk.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
Okay.
He measures you up with his intense, somewhat disorienting gaze.
You've come seeking information about the occult ritual you're shortly to participate in. In return, I'm willing to trade you this information for a price. Stay tuned, viewers, for high-stakes negotiations, live and unscripted. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation.
Were you expecting me?
Of course, you accepted my gracious invitation to appear on my TV program. Unfortunately for you, this was a devious pretext to expose one of reality's toadlings to my loyal viewers.
You just called me a toadling.
A small sign lights up above one of the large cameras. It says, applause.
I have to. It's Pavlovian.
The truth is, there was no need for you to come here, except your own self-deluding curiosity or obsessive task-checking. Unless you have aims you're not even aware of.
Thank you, Evil One. I appreciate you. Thank you. The truth is there is no need for you to come here except your own self-deluding curiosity or obsessive task-checking. Did this guy just break the fourth wall? What do you mean, aims I'm not aware of?
I refer to the most sensitive designation known to the opera. Zero hold. That, which is so valuable, it must be kept even from its possessor.
There is no way this menace could know your terms of art. Something is very wrong here.
I'm very in control of my actions.
Of course you are. Isn't that right, viewers?
Even though through the bag, it's clear he's looking at you like a developmentally delayed child. Alright, let's talk about this reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins, set up by the ones who broke the world.
I can't tell if this guy is really smart or absolutely insane. When you say fake...
I mean fake. A convenient legal fiction, a known place filled with actors delivering the same stale lines over and over.
Well, who's writing the scripts?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established.
Magic. How are you doing, buddy? Giving you a shouty as well, my friend. Magic, you'd be so proud of me. I'm a level 20 thaumaturge. A chaotic good time. Loves all things nerdy and random, from Overwatch shenanigans to Final Fantasy XIV dailies. There's dailies? They're back and ready to game. Expect cursing, ADHD energy, and lots of laughs. Safe space for all, so come hang out. Also another fantastic streamer you should definitely check out.
Year 0.
But yeah, level 20 on
Some
Ultras.
highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
Some highly credentialed necro-goblin. How did we get into this situation as a species?
An exceedingly important question. But first, I must re-optimize my stack.
Yeah, I'm about to do my first dungeon magic. Very excited. I'm about to go and light some pirates on fire. It's gonna be fun.
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
Drugs.
The overhead lights cast a sickly green color across the brown paper.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Enter the Opera, the Weeping Eye. Aren't they enemies?
On paper. In truth, the developed world and your superblock are a two-headed lizard, one driven by plentitude, the other by lack, both trapped by the situation they created.
This man is insane.
I've laid it all out quite clearly here.
What about the Lusians? What's their part in this?
In some ways, the Lusens see the situation more clearly than anyone. Their techno-imprints are enacting a 300-year-old plan to enslave humanity with their narcotizing cultural goods.
That part, at least, is not wholly off base.
True enough.
But for now, they too participate in the ritual to appease the astral shrimp, and so I must count them among my numerous enemies.
The astral shrimp. Sadly, categories like real and false have long ceased to have meaning. There's only belief.
No! Against the onslaught of dolled-up nihilism, we refuse to abandon our positions. Casualties be damned. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
Well, how is the illusion sustained?
By you, of course.
By me?
Yes, by you and everyone else who accepts what they should not. It's all the compromises we make in the name of realism and society. Until over time they congeal into something that isn't real and isn't society either. Sadly, our greatest enemy isn't the meta-government or the underground vault of ectoplasmically linked businessmen. It's what we do to ourselves every single day.
Well, what good is a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagged man lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Good. Sentience is overrated. To know our true self, we must renounce others. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying without others, there is no self. I remain realistic about my circumstances. Reality will not dissolve as a result of my broadcasts, but I can make it wobble for a few hours every weekday.
Bagman, this is bringing me down, brother. Let's end on a hopeful note. In all my
time contemplating the reality situation, the nearest I found is this. There was a time when all this made sense. If it doesn't now, we must take comfort knowing that it once did.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
He's getting higher and higher.
Now, let's discuss the terms of our trade.
You know what? No.
We'll meet again.
No. Absolutely not. We're going to go with Hausman. I don't trust you further than I can throw you. I don't need... I need this information, but I need it from a source that isn't... I need it from a source that has seen the word credibility in a dictionary and has a general idea what it might mean. And you, my friend, are the least credible source I've met in this game, and this game has some fucking non-credible sources.
Operand.
I'm ready now. Let's find out what's on this recording.
Bon. Let's go.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, Operand.
Let's play.
A click. A fog of static.
This better not be another one of those suck your soul out videotapes that we got like earlier.
A whoosh of blood between your ears. And then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves. And you come face to face with cruel danger.
I don't like what this is doing to my delirium.
You know the next words. You've been hearing them since you got here.
Who wears a face like you, but from a dream.
Then you'll know how lost you've always been in a world of false images.
Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. A warning.
What the fuck is happening?
The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Hey, your box.
Shh. Damn you.
Flickering across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air and where you think
I'm gonna lose points here.
all time and place before you, luminous, sense and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
This is creepy, but I'm gonna lose my delirium. I'm gonna lose an intelligence point in a second here.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently. Wet, silent, like a fish behind glass.
What will you say to that cruel angel
Who waits for you
when they ask what you've done?
with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing. The air is heavy, your chest tight. You've been holding your breath for approximately an eternity. The old spy removes his headphones. He turns to you.
How in God's name did you do that?
His face, vision of pale horror.
Those were song lyrics. I recognize them.
Those don't sound like any song I've ever heard.
Remember the ultravioletta disc I showed? Oh shit, that was the song. Oh. That's the same shit that was on the red disc. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. Remember the ultravioletta disc I showed you?
The Einzelton. Right. The title.
I just survived it, and I played it, and I didn't even realize it. Oh god.
You, but from a dream. Like the voice said.
works his jaws, those chewing a piece of leather. No wonder my delirium went nuts. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay.
Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
Only if you're sharing.
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. He lights his own and leans back.
Pitchback adrenaline. Secrets of Outer Space. Entanglement poetics +1. Gray matter and records -1. Oh god, what a mess.
But alright. So this Ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. What you're saying?
She's not missing, she's here.
Is that right? Well played, Outbrand.
You mark a distinct change in the old spy's demeanor. Gone are the cryptic circumlocutions and knowing flourishes. For once, you're on the same page.
I have a disc. That's a weapon.
He's in unfamiliar seas here. It's your lights he'll navigate by.
So our pop singer gets on humanity's unlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of weapon that melts the minds of whoever listens to it. Still on target.
The lyrics came to her in a strange dream. She doesn't feel that she wrote them.
You believe her?
I believe she's scared of it, but it came from her.
Frightened of her own artistic prowess. Perhaps she's right to be.
Now, did she write something that could do that herself, or was this given to her somehow?
But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarinta Sea to Portofiro and into the stereo of your unfortunate double?
It was given to him by one of Emter's operants.
Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this Emter fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box. From the window, you can hear the sound of two people laughing out on Orphanage Street. Two teenagers skipping class, an empty bottle echoing along the paving stones.
One thing, this red disc of yours, the Einzelton. One play only, that's the deal.
Not quite. It's theoretically possible to recover its contents with the right expertise and equipment.
Sounds like you should start making more theoretical friends then. Just a thought. Weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Against the Grand Lich, you mean?
A chance to turn the techno-fascist's own weapon against them. Poetry in that. Were one so inclined.
Untraceable. Technically non-lethal.
Probably impress your controllers. Reminds me, your thing.
Yes, what this was all about. The
I
Grand Lich's
haven't
time
met
of
anyone who can
arrival.
do that, though. I haven't run across anyone who can remake an Einzeltone.
It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
Yeah, there's one of those near the Party Alley tram stop.
So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day.
A ritual, but what kind?
Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
Luck and skill, Houseman.
A strong draft of both.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
Okay. Well, I have a whole bunch of skill points and a whole bunch of delirium. What can I do about this? Delirium increases fatigue. So let's get rid of some anxiety first, which I can do with beer. Yes, let's ruin ourselves with consumables here. So let's drop our anxiety, which increases my delirium. Now let's reduce our fatigue, which increases my anxiety. And now let's reduce our delirium with a couple ciggies. And we're in good shape. Takes a beer, a couple cigarettes. Where am I going now? You're told one of the bank's negotiators has critical information for the assignment. Well, we know who the two negotiators are. There is our drunk friend, and there's the guy at the phone sex machine. So let's start with him because we haven't actually fucked with him yet. Let's mess with him.
Hard to believe, but it seems the gap is widening, even as we speak.
He's been going on about this mysterious gap for a while. It may be time to get to the bottom of it.
We need to talk about this mysterious gap.
There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension.
I love metaphysical mysteries. I live for this shit. Let's go, gat me.
Best to stay at your own remuneration level. For your own health. It's fucking cold.
He dwells on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck. Motions entirely devoid of grace, a complete lack of bodily control.
You're carrying too much guilt inside you. It's tearing you apart.
I won't be taking health advice from someone dressed like whatever you're dressed as. You wouldn't believe these locals. The woman from the discount bin thinks she can comprehend the gap.
Maybe time to make a visit to the party alley, Taylor. He turns his back to you, definitively. Engaging with the flesh is pointless. This problem demands a more elegant techno solution.
If I could tap his phone line.
Then you'll be able to hear about this whole sordid affair with this mysterious gap.
Ramses!
Your resident circuit surgeon. You've already brought Radian back into your orbit. You should make short work of this task. Warily.
Alright. I like the Radian-based solution rather than buying a suit. Let's go find our telephone hacker.
Hey, Hirsch.
He looks up at what he's been doing with a vague smile.
How's this life treating you?
Never mind me, how are you?
Still adjusting to the frequency, you know? So the lights feel weird, not as wobbly as usual.
That's probably a good thing.
He still doesn't quite believe it.
Learning how to use my fucking hands again, like I'm a baby again or something.
Tell me more about this death whistle you gave me.
Tribal and Sony shit. Read about it in a magazine years ago, and been fascinated ever since. Supposed to sound like a human scream. Horrifying.
How does it make those sounds?
Cavities in the shape of our fucking mouth and throat apparatus. Adding the leather strip as a vocal cord surrogate really helped. Just need to figure out how to tune leather.
So you tried to reverse engineer one of these death whistles?
Reverse engineer assumes I have one. This is all I had to go off.
A faded magazine cut out from a general interest digest from years ago. It shows a heavily feathered tribesman cradling a stubby flu, with the front end fashioned in the shape of a human skull.
So making it up as you went along.
Pretty much. It talks a big game about how the whistle was used to paralyze the enemy before an ambush, and how it would strike fear into the glands of their enemies. But very little about the acoustics, you know?
You really got into this, didn't you? Fact checked, did the science.
It kept me going when I needed it. Yeah.
Remember you said you'd be ready if I needed you?
All expression vanishes from his face. The wrinkle lines smooth over and the frown of concentration disappears.
Say the word, H.
Is there anyone you won't work with?
I think you know the answer to that question, Hirsch. I'm not working with that guy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just no fucking weirdos, yeah, Hirsch?
How about an operant who got his mind wiped and left vegetative, but has been since revived with a losing imprinting device?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, H. Keep him the fuck away from me.
Alright, deal, Rams.
He nods.
The assignment, you should know what it's about.
I'm listening.
Laluz is Minister of Mass Culture is in town.
So it's an assassination. Why now?
I think they're just taking advantage of the fact that he's going to be here.
He keeps tugging at his beard, engrossed in his thoughts, before suddenly shrugging.
Still, it might just work, you know? To be clear, we're definitely not making it out alive. But that doesn't mean it won't work, you know? On a grand scale and all.
On a grand scale, what do you mean?
The Lucians love to wage war without waging it. Keeping it all on their own terms. The only way to win against them is to just fucking not play their subtlety game. Otherwise, they win without you even knowing you were playing. That's how the dream fell, after all.
So you're in.
Yeah. Plus, I figure I owe the Weeping Eye a little payback. Don't be a stranger. How goes it, Hedge? Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Well, that didn't work exactly how I planned it to. Wiretap the miracle line. Okay, well, that didn't work, but I know how to wiretap a line. I think I know how to do that. Too far. Oh yeah, there it is.
You step up to the terminal again.
Technoflex 97%. Roll at least a 3. Trace a path towards the miracle line. I think I got that.
That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough.
Type init tone generator.
Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunkmon.
Init tone gen.
Reno tone injection utility version 1.42. For authorized technical use only. Enter line ID. Enter frequency. Hertz.
Oh, let's punch in the miracle line's ID and give it a unique frequency.
Check in line coupler. Okay. Check in tone DAC. Okay. Verifying slew rate. Okay. Calibrating signal level. Minus 11.5 decibels. Tone injection complete. Press any key to return to menu.
What now?
Don't you hear the tone coming from one of the wires? That's where you need to place the cricket. You know precisely which line to attach this to. And you do. A diode on the cricket's back lights up, and it lets out a pleasant chirp. You close the box.
Oh, what do I do now? Do I go back to, You tap the miracle line. Ramsey said he'll need a few hours. Check in with him later. He didn't say that, though. Did he say that? Did I just miss it?
How goes it, Hedge?
Cricket is set up. Heard anything good from the miracle line?
Not yet. Check in later. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, well, I don't know how many hours I need, but let's go... Shit, I don't know. What is left to do to kill time? I don't think I have much left I can do. Bench? The bench est occupado.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. You step away. You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
How have I failed this so many times? And continue to fail it.
Yellow tree. Time passes, but you take. No one takes note of you either. To wider keep. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. Nothing much happens. Time passes, but no one takes note. You let your vision. Nothing much happens. Time passes.
This is a bad way to do
No one
this.
takes note. You let your vision leak. The trees sway. You lead them.
Alright. I need a way... I need a way to... kill time. Well, while we're doing that, Hausman's gone. Let's go back to Bagman and see what he's got. He apparently is not interested in a white disc. He's apparently interested in a red disc. So let's entertain ourselves with him. This will clear a little bit of time for us. Time is such a resource in this game. Could also just buy a suit, but that seems so not what I want to do. It's not what Herschel would do.
And what about our once sturdy pony cigarettes? 10 years ago, they gave us wholesome bonuses and an excuse to leave parties we no longer wish to attend. Now, all they do is make us feel strangely tired. Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
You expect me to believe that all of this is simply staged?
You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing? They've got 3 more set up in aircraft hangars across Coulange and the Eastern Republics. That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
In some ways, he is correct. People often perform for someone or something, mostly themselves.
A fake of a fake, I don't know. Seems hard to believe.
A narrative has been constructed, and you are lapping it up like a thirsty dog at the shores of a waste treatment bank.
Delicious.
Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
Isn't that what police are supposed to do?
Don't you think it's convenient that those with the monopoly of violence always appear to keep you away from that, which you shouldn't encounter?
Morlito's alright, actually.
Look, viewers, another so-called critical thinker slurping down obvious propaganda. I let you in on a little secret. For a time they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars, intended to surveil and obstruct, physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
I have no opinion, I just want to know what happened to the boars.
Naturally, they rebel. In the furthest reaches of the Beetle Tract, they've established their own anarcho-socialist society, both freer and more law-abiding than our own.
I don't know what to say about that.
But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing.
When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit.
Okay.
A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Your enemies, let's hear about them.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists.
Well, that's random.
Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
Tell me more about these pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago, hence pseudo-mammalian.
How do they reproduce then?
Via the fax machine, of course.
Naturally. You mentioned the Carboneros twice, why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
You're not paying rent, is what you're saying.
Honest exchange is impossible when the medium is completely meaningless.
You seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Oh, there's no shame in playing the hits.
Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
Why do your enemies fear you?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality. The powers that be deem it dangerous. They're correct.
My clock is not moving.
One of his pockets does seem heavy.
A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
That's a lot of enemies, Bagman.
Thank you.
Bagman, the people at home need to know, tell me about this trade you're proposing.
I bring to you a special one-time offer. A worthless piece of detritus for information you desperately need.
The words of the metal stripper return to you. Where is it? Where's the disc?
You mean the red disc?
That is correct. The red disc you've had in your possession nearly this entire time.
Needless to say, this offer does not add up.
I don't know what to say, Bagman.
Say yes, obviously. Time may be fake, but it's also running out. This should not really be a choice at all.
He shifts from one foot to another. A bead of sweat rolls out from beneath the opening of his bag.
Huh.
Disappointing, like the rest of reality.
Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack. I'm not going to give it to him.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins.
The camera aperture whirs as it zooms in on the oversized pill bottle.
Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from The Reality Situation. We'll meet again.
So... No, we won't. Jesus, I wonder if he's the only one who can put this red disc back together. That would be terrible. Alright, so here's where we are. Gap would be a crucial piece of intelligence, and Frederick is the key. Need a few hours. Well. I think there's nothing more cleansing to clear a few hours when there's absolutely no plot-related ways to do it left. Just do a little bit of cleansing, cleaning.
No flyers. Nope. Really? Thanks. I could really use the...
His relief gives way to trepidation in the span of a single sentence.
Are you sure you know how?
I am initiated into mysteries, yes.
All right. I'm sorry. It's just, this has to be done right, you know. This is a classy building. Here.
A black cloud comes over your vision as you begin to drag the broom across the floor. The last impression you register is the brush hairs scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth.
Don't think, just sweep.
After a while, it dawns on you that you're probably done sweeping. 4 hours have passed.
Is it clean?
The floor looks the same.
Ugh.
However, there is a little bit less of you left than there was before. What is wrong with this place? No broom can touch.
Thanks. It's looking much better. Here. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Well, that cleared the time problem. So let's just quickly have a ciggy to get rid of the delirium. That'll increase fatigue, but I'm alright with that. And then I can coffee to get rid of the fatigue. Better living through drug use. And Ramses is probably ready. At least I hope he is. But we're going to find out about that in a few minutes. We have to do another quick little capitalism. We will be returning in just a moment. So thank you very much. Just stick around for these ads. I'll be right back. And we're back. We're back. Hello, folks. Welcome back to Zero Parades. Thank you for sticking through the ad break here. Let's go visit Ramses and see if there's anything useful for us. Hopefully he does. I'm not sure what else I can do to move time along. But we're going to find out. It's been 4 hours. The cricket should have something. The cricket has to have something, right?
How goes it, Hedge?
Heard anything good from the cricket on the Miracle Line yet?
Not yet. Check in later, Hirsch. Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Can I sleep? Yes, I can. So 2 hits on the tree, 3 hits on the tree, and I can sleep. And that'll fix my stats and guaranteed to make it work. 3 hits on the tree. Jesus Christ, the things I'm saying in this game.
You find yourself before the time passes. No one takes note of you. You let your vision be. Nothing much happens. Time passes. No one takes note. You let your vision decouple. Nothing much happens. Time passes. No one takes note. You let your vision. The trees sway. You leave them.
I wonder if that was enough to trigger Ramses. If not, then we're just gonna have a nap. But we're gonna try this first.
How goes it, Hedge? Not yet. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, we're fine. We're good.
The bed welcomed.
What if Melita's gonna try to call us again?
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Nope. Alright. What am I wearing as shoes anyway? I have 3 points. Let's... is there any new ones here? Nothing. Why is this lit up? Oh, okay. Alright, you must have heard something. Ramses, please. Oh, he's not gonna be there. Oh, F my life.
How goes it, Hedge? Yeah, your man is a talker. He's been talking to this Duchess lady at least 4 hours a day. Had to stop recording, but I'm pretty sure we got what we need.
About what?
Humiliation and degradation, mostly. Which, you know, I can hang. But the thing is, fuck it. Hold on. Just listen.
He fiddles with his gear until a voice comes through.
I want to sit at your feet, ma'am. I want to crawl across the carpet under the long table where all the draft agreements are spread out. I want to press my mouth against your ankle while... Are you wearing pantyhose?
Sheer nude. Without a back seam.
Delightful.
I wish to slowly wet your protruding ankle with the tip of my tongue while you tell our counterparties what they're going to do for us.
Hours of that shit. Work and fetishes mixed together. I don't know exactly what you're looking for, Hirsch, so I did the best I could with what I had.
He gestures towards a series of marked discs waiting on the table.
What's all this?
Just, you know, cut up the audio, identified semantic ties, bundled relevant segments together. It's all here on these discs.
Incredible. This is why we had to get you operational again, Ram.
I live for this shit, H. Just hard to do that when I was, you know, fucking barely alive. Let's dive in, yeah?
Let's hear Metamoto. Oh, this is going to be fucked up, folks. I'm warning you in advance. Let's hear Metamoto disappear.
It's a good one.
He reaches for the recording and sets it to play. Amid static, a warm voice surfaces.
The best part is, I'm going to be playing this weird phone sex recording, and someone random is going to come into the stream, and that's their first impression of me.
Perhaps I should be talking to your senior instead. He's senior, is he not? That means he's less of a worm than you are.
That won't be possible, ma'am. Metamoto, he's abandoned his post, left me to face you alone. Just how I want it.
Are you hiding him from me? Why? Are you scared I'll make you and those Elysian men watch as he worships my toes?
It's not just Metamoto. One of our counterparties seems to have vanished as well.
I assume he's referring to the Lusian prisoner that his side is locked up.
They snatched one of the Lusians.
Who's taking them? Where are they going? Is it because they're underperforming?
Is this guy going to recontextualize the entirety of the game so far, all 9 days of weird, into phone sex? Alright.
Oh, Frederick, you don't really think we'd make people disappear over a poor performance review?
But if you did, would you disappear? Me?
Well, he's definitely not averse to sharing confidential information over the sex line.
Like I say, it's in there somewhere, but you have to sift through a lot of sad sex stuff. You can't get off without thinking about work. You know, I shouldn't be doing this without a solid psychic shield.
He flashes you a smile before extracting a joint from his jacket pocket. Not a bad idea, brother.
A light flicks, and a pungent, familiar smell wafts around you. Ramses inhales deep, then offers you the joint.
No thanks, I need to stay sharp.
Alright, what next?
Alright, missing pop star. Train.
Strap in.
Slides a disc in and hits play in 2 deft movements.
Do you want to fuck the little foreign songbird? Pathetic. She could have any man she wants. What would she want with a worm like you?
I know there's people who get off on this, but what the fuck?
I don't care about missing some pop star. All these cheery little songs and coordinated dance routines. Despicable. But the Ministry of Mass Culture, they treat these girls like crown jewels. Symbols, really. And ultravioletta, the most important of them all.
The words from the disc that Pseudopod was playing flash in your mind. Ultravioletta, you but from a dream.
Yeah, Ramses, we've got her.
What? So we're, you know, the ones who kidnapped her?
She wasn't kidnapped. She's hiding from the Lusians.
Fuck, H, you're way ahead of the curve on this one. Seems like you know more than they do.
Oh, fuck me. I jeopardized it all. To think I may never get to glimpse the gap on account of that priceless fucking train.
Are you crying about that fancy-wancy boy's toy again? Pitiful for a grown man, wouldn't you think?
Yes. Yes, please.
The recording comes.
Miserable bastard. There's tons more like that. They're obsessed with this fucking train. Apparently the bank people had a party somewhere. Your man got royally sauced and did something with the toy train.
It's much more expensive than a mere toy.
This senior told me all about this party. Sounded despicable.
Anything with these fucking people in a room together is despicable, H. Any idea where this party was held? Seems like it's probably the same place they're having the talks.
You know the host, Ramses. It's Reno.
Reno.
You alright?
You know he's the one who...
I know. He's the spasm watcher.
Motherfucker's got his fingers in everything. Let's keep going.
As you prepare to get back into it, you notice the name on one of the marked discs. One you didn't see before. It reads, Enter Speak.
Let's hear Gap.
Ramses inserts the disc. A voice creeps into the surrounding ether.
Import restrictions, personal sanctions, even the blocking antennae. We're prepared to lift them all.
And then the Luz will flood the developed world with all that futuristic techno stuff. Sounds very, very naughty, Frederick.
It's a massive historical great risk, borderline illegal under international law, but the Lusians are prepared to make major concessions as well.
Keep listening to maybe something good.
What sort of concessions, you little worm? Like the kind you make for me?
I can't say. I can't. It's this awful gap. The portal from which the Minister of Mass Culture will emerge. What's he doing in there? And in the meantime, I have to carry all this pressure around inside me. No release. Except you, of course.
Keep going.
When I close my eyes, I just see the gap yawning before me. I wonder, is this what Metamoto saw as well? Tariff schedules, transit corridors, frequency band allotments. It's here, on paper, sealed and signed. But no. And these poor fuckers.
A wet, retching sound fills the line. A glass is knocked over, followed by more retching.
Gather yourself, worm.
It's all just numbers, isn't it? Yeah, just numbers. Good night, ma'am.
That one got a little too abstract for my taste.
These fucking people.
Old man interruption. What's that about?
Your man's arrival. Seems tensions were brewing.
I bent left and come round to survey the damage, flying low so I can see. And there you are. Chest pinned under a concrete pillar. Head and legs sticking out.
Oh my...
Skirt and underwear burnt to melted plastic strings.
Ah! 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 Please! No more bombs! Ah!
Been waiting for 23 minutes, old man. Surrender the phone, or I'll be forced to take action.
The sounds of them arguing in the background continue as he pulls the receiver away from his mouth.
Might not be crucial, but figured the social dynamics could be useful.
What's Emter speak?
Ah, that one's a bit of an outlier. See, our guy rang up the miracle line at some ungodly hour in total shambles. Weird bit is, for most of it, he didn't speak a word of Mercian.
What's he speaking then?
You've heard Emter's got their own little secret dialect, right?
A pseudo-language stretching back centuries, cobbled together from imperial slang and colonial patois. You first learned of its existence after joining the opera.
It's called Le Vieux Count. Climb the ranks, you get to learn it.
Figured. I've heard it couple times before. Pretentious garbage. I don't know what our man's saying, but before hanging up, he flips back to Mercian.
And he mumbles something about tomorrow night.
Strap in.
Hello. Are you there? I've been meaning to ask you something, ma'am. Forgive my impropriety, but Pluto care ledges mine cast onto Luminon threshold. Then you grant us a souffle partaged. Alcove sit fine sits nigh threshold. If such environ suit.
I don't speak that language.
That is Emter Can, no question.
But what does it mean?
That remains to be determined.
As Plaza the scared swells, and bleed songs thicken, anon oi may mark upon our shadows. Maybe tomorrow night? Hello? Fuck's sake. What am I doing? You really made a mess of me. Stupid cunt!
The receiver is
Wow.
slammed repeatedly until the disc slows down to a stop.
Now that part I get. The rest, not so much. You?
I think I could parse it.
You know Mercian. That's a start. I could isolate some parts, slow them, fuck with the pitch. Just say the word.
You know what? I don't even need it.
You close your eyes and hover in the spaces between syntaxes, where intents and symbols stir. Meaning phrase before rethreading itself into patterns.
Motion to Ramses to cue up the recording.
He gets the disc spinning as your mind prepares to lock in.
Pluto care ledges mine cast onto Luminon threshold.
Words drift into polysemous configurations. Ledgers are documents and dossiers and reports. Aluminum threshold is a glowing door and a bright passage and common figurative speech for an astral door. Emter loved to use them as drop-off points between operants.
Astral door? Teleport? An astral door. He's talking about dropping off reports there.
Okay.
Alcove sit fine sits nigh threshold. If such environ suit.
Sit fine. Action, description. Within it is another word. an umbrella term for which they would both fit.
There's a discreet bar nearby if that suits you.
As Plaza does scared swells, and bleed songs thicken, anon I may mark upon our shadows.
A bar where they'll go unnoticed among the plaza's evening crowd. Meaning settles into place.
Rams, he's asking her to meet at a quiet bar near one of their astral doors.
Fuck yeah. Insane. I knew you had it.
Just the broad strokes, but it's enough.
So where's this astral door?
You recall the faint clinking of glasses, just a few meters away.
The Plaza and Party Alley must be one of the small bars around there.
I haven't been there in years, but there's a cocktail place there. Small, fancy. We've listened to everything now, and it feels like we got what we needed. We done here?
Oh yeah.
So what's the plan?
Investigate the astral door, maybe try to spot the Emptor woman.
Alone?
Alone.
I see. Then let me ask one thing before you head out. Attend to this mess, but when the time comes, tell me what this is all about.
Thanks, Rams.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. Well, I'm going into this. Let's get some. That's maxed. Let's get one. I have 3 skill points to burn, so let's put one there. One there. Let's throw another one in cold read. Because I can't throw any in nerve, which is desperately where I need it. Yeah. Where am I going? Oh, it's right near the doctor's office. Oops. Ah! A pair of discerning eyes scans you from one of the bars. Alright, well, this conversation's gonna go well, I'm sure. Oh. Okay. It's the torturer.
Hello, Lapinette.
She smiles, indicates the seat to her left.
Come, pretend to be real people with me for a while.
Got any plans with that red pen?
Not one. Now sit down. No need for a scene.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hi, Diego.
Hello.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job.
Oof.
Your mother's standard loadout was also a Calamanic. You sip the Calamanic. It tastes exactly like a Calamanic.
It's fine, thank you, Diego.
Thank you, miss.
Incompetence, both of you. Nobody in this city respects a good tincture. Now, Diego, please debase yourself further with 2 more Calamanics. Actually, no. You've done enough damage on that front. Just straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries.
What are you drinking to?
Socks.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tulip glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you. As he removes his hand, a single sliver of sweat runs down the outside of the glass.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here.
Perhaps Diego's using a persona too?
Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Emter and she's Opera. Those are the communists.
Oh, fuck.
What do you think of that?
Communists, missus? You?
Me, Diego.
I'd heard they were bad. But you don't look bad at all. Maybe I was told a lie.
See? Now, back in your area, Diego. I knew that you were Superblock the moment I saw you sniffing outside the magazine offices. It's the air of lost desperation.
Who are you, really?
Nobody. Same as you.
Nice to meet you.
The mezcal is light, airy, cold. She watches it disappear into your mouth.
Cheers. Now, no more questions with no answers, Lapinette.
Put your hand on her thigh. We're not going to go down that road. Sounds like you're not that fond of your persona.
Mes étoiles. No. She's misty-eyed, nostalgic, sincere, and tender. Makes me sick.
Relaxed, casual. She assumes you're like her, that you feel the same way.
I liked her that way. It was sweet.
I can't answer that for you. I thought you would know.
Her expression changes into the sweet, blank smile of her persona.
I'm just here to learn. The more advanced sonnets are still way over my head. Yes, please.
I met Oscar Metamoto. Is that really your top negotiator?
Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol.
He's usually better at his job, I take it.
Unrecognizably competent. The man carries on at an impossible clip for years at a time, punctuated with a few weeks of total and utter collapse.
Is Oscar Metamoto supposed to stand in for Harrier Dubois? This happens to him often, then?
Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's a good one.
Sure.
Your second shot goes down as well as the first.
I don't want to get drunk here.
Crisp and refreshing. She tips her glass to you, drains it, and refills both.
3 years ago, Solar Point. Metamoto's out on an assignment when he disappears, last seen entering a public bathhouse.
Solar Point, a small coastal area of Lagundi, a Lusian colony famous for luxury tourist resorts.
When you say bathhouse...
You should picture an orgiastic ritual of sweat and steam, yes.
Oh, okay, that's exactly what I was picturing.
Days pass. We dispatch an asset to retrieve him. He's not in the pools, nor the lockers, nor sequestered behind some crusty hole in a bathroom wall.
He seemed classier than that.
Usually he is, yes. But when he slumps off the wagon, well... Eventually the asset finds Metamoto in a storage cupboard, naked but for his shoes, which he's tied together in a way which allows him to hang upside down from a coat hook, like a bat.
No way.
Way. Asset tries to wake him, but Metamoto isn't having any of it. Yells at the boy to leave him alone, that he's a moperant and will be activated at dusk. Dusk comes. Our asset is still in the cupboard, cowering among the buckets and detergents.
All the useful things together.
When in walks a gigantic woman, so big that she can pick Metamoto up by the ankles, which she does, and swing him bodily around, which she does.
You could attempt this with precisely none of your assets. They're all too big. Be good to give Esty a hard spin. Shut her up for a while.
I need smaller assets. That sounds fun.
Doesn't it just? She used him to mop the entire bathhouse every night for a week, until he became so waterlogged that she had to replace him. Apparently, he was rigid as a frozen sardine the whole time. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him upside down, and it's been like that ever since. I don't know whether it's permanent or he styles it that way himself in homage.
What was it like before?
I don't know. Normal. One doesn't really notice hair unless it's doing something outlandish, no?
Are you just gonna pretend you didn't torture me?
Au contraire. You're supposed to remember it very well. And you'd have done the same to me.
Your wires are showing electro tits.
I told you, I do not care for whimsy. And my tits are quite soft, I'll have you know.
One of your colleagues shot at me. Big headphones. Know him?
Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though.
His aim, probably. Bullet didn't even graze me.
Really? Bravo, Lapinet. I know him mainly by reputation, and his reputation is quite good. You must be fast. To your speed.
She lifts her glass, watches you.
I'm fast or sober.
You plan to run away? Shame.
You don't even seem surprised that Frederick isn't here.
The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better date.
Did you know he's obsessed with a phone sex line?
He is? No! That's hilarious. I did not. I didn't even know he knew what sex is. Let's not talk about Frederick. He is to espionage what Diego is to cocktails.
The barman winces at the sound of his name.
Sorry, Diego.
Diego, what do you think of my friend here?
What do you mean, miss?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I?
What the fuck? You're gonna let him decide?
Please. No.
Diego, I need an answer.
I would, do whatever you say, miss. And you too.
Aha! An unexpectedly good answer.
I didn't even know how to comment on this.
What about you, Lapinet? Would you give Diego a go-go?
Not remotely my speed.
Hear that, Diego? Poor innings for you this evening.
Very poor, miss.
Back to your area, Diego. But think on.
Thinking on, miss.
I dropped in on your apartment, number 7. You weren't home.
Shame. I would have invited you in.
No change in expression or posture. She seems genuinely unperturbed.
I am getting massively turned on, but sadly we must talk about the gap.
Okay, my Lapinet. Good things can't last forever. Time to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return.
I'd say you owe me for last time.
Oh, poor thing. Hurt feelings, is that it?
Hurt body, electric shocks.
Some of them felt good. I know it. You could teach Diego here how to make a proper calamanic. Or, if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Deep tongue. According to her, the bartender's basically an unprogrammed augmentoid. Get in there and pilot him.
What's empty? We're not. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. We're gonna pilot Diego, and I need to roll at least an 8. I got it. All right.
Get in his brain. Yank his wires. There can't be more than 3 of them.
What? Oh!
The inside of his skull was sparse yet comfortable. A control panel arranged around a large leather recliner. Sparks of electricity drip from the ceiling.
Where's the usual pilot?
You mean Diego? Who knows? Get those buttons pressed.
This is awkward.
The leather envelops you, soft and well worn. The panel screen flashes a big smiley face. It's junky, but it must work. Stop pulling levers and shit.
Press speak.
Hello.
Is that you making him talk? Excellent.
Mix and pour protocol.
Mix and pour into what, you meat fucker? Get a glass.
Meat fucker!
Diego watches, bemused, as his hand retrieves a glass from the bar. The button opens a compartment in the console, from which emerges a long and complicated arm, unfolding like metal origami until a single list lies in front of you. It's a drinks menu. The words mezcal, lime, strawberry liqueur, and cherries each light up orange as you press the buttons to their sides. The buttons go down with a satisfying funk, funk, funk.
Let's press eject.
You flip the switch marked eject. The chair propels you straight out the top of his skull.
Whoa. Sorry, missus. What happened?
We bonded.
I'm very happy to hear that, miss.
Let me try that.
She reaches over and takes a sip of the calamanic, watching you all the while.
Ahaha, it actually tastes like a real calamanic. Not quite the best, but still, merci.
I'm glad you like it.
The mysterious gap isn't that mysterious. The Grand Lich and his entourage will visit the Lusian war criminal shrine at the top of Portofiro.
Oh, okay.
Execution site, marked, cordoned off with banishment seals.
They call it a pilgrimage. I call it group masturbation. Either way, that is where Facundo Reyes will be. When he will be there, you'll have to procure from other sources. They haven't told me.
Beside you, Diego puts down one glass and picks up another.
Probably to prevent the exact type of incident you have in mind.
Your controller needs to know about this.
I hope this was everything you hoped for. In another life, Lapinette.
We should do this again.
Probably should. Definitely won't.
The rain hits you as you depart, bringing you back to the city.
That was... melancholy, in a way. Still, I have everything I need. I'm drunk, but that's fine. I have, in no particular order, later, Grand Lich is scheduled to visit the Lusian war criminal shrine once the leaves fall from the Ginkgo tree. I have a gun. I have a crew. I have a time. I have a place. For better, for worse.
Look, around your feet.
And that seems to be a point of no return.
Your gaze turns instinctively towards the Ginkgo Plaza. Yesterday there was a curtain of leaves. Now simply a tangle of bare limbs. On the ground, a pool of golden tears.
The signal.
For the ritual to begin. Soon the Grand Lich and his entourage will make their secret pilgrimage to the war criminal shrine, and the Operant Bureau will rise to meet them. Your blood beats a kick drum rhythm behind your ear. Yellow leaves swell about your feet. The naked branches seem like a mass of fingers pointing in every possible direction. You have the pieces to form a viable squad. But are they the right pieces?
They're what I have.
You have everyone. The task now is to choose. You have a gun, a professional tool for a professional task. In your pocket, it hums death's tune.
A strike against the Minister of Culture demands a weapon of culture. I feel so cool and safe with it.
Both of those sensations are illusion. Across the plaza, your controller needs to know what's coming. She'll want to talk you through the assignment and your chosen squad. From there, the momentum of events will carry you along their current. Now is really not the time. The fallen leaves cry.
Okay. Nope, not this way. Alright, what else can I build up? One more instincts. Statehood? No, let's just crank instincts. If we're gonna get through this, it's gonna be with instincts.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side.
Cascade.
We're on, Mel. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So that means you got everything in order. Plot, tools, squad.
All of it. I'm ready.
We need to go through it, for the records.
For your pomegranate red folder, she means. Material for future reviews, case studies, and post-mortems.
Ready when you are.
Alright, let's go over the squad.
To your chosen four then. Let's start with the easy one. You, Cascade. You will be knight errant.
Of course.
To assemble and guide the rest. A tense in deep in your gut, as your name is committed.
This time will be better.
Your cupbearer?
To stand by you, absolutely.
Yana.
Cryptonym?
Yo-Yo.
Very good. Your astronomist?
To reflect things in a different light.
Carolina.
Kindred. Lastly, your fool?
For a reason known only to the knight errant.
Ramses.
Radian. So that's knight errant, Cascade, cupbearer, Yo-Yo, astronomist, Kindred, and fool, Radian.
Yep.
The names feel heavy, irreversible.
They're all gonna die.
Marked in blood for offering. Sounds like a band.
And you're certain this is the squad? Once I submit this form, we're committed.
What's your take? Is that a good lineup?
My take? Yo-Yo is untested, bold, borderline, which may be exactly what this task calls for. Radian and Kindred are experienced assets who trust you implicitly, despite what happened 5 years ago. Though that comes with its own emotional weight, I would imagine. But this is not my squad, Cascade. If these are the people you want by your side, then I would call it a good lineup.
Yeah, it's us.
So it is. So it will be.
And let's talk about tools.
Right. You managed to procure a gun at least.
Oh yeah, I got one. We're set.
Good. So that's covered. Anything else on the subject of tools?
I found this pelota ball in a doorway.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
No idea why I wrote it up.
Right. I'm going to leave. Very good.
And the plot.
Yes. What have you found out?
The Grand Lich is scheduled to make a visit to a local shrine to Lusian war criminals. It's not on his official schedule. He'll be traveling with a reduced guard detail.
Good. Very good, Operant. This is a lot to work with. Hold on. The guard detail. What do we know about it?
Not much, only that the Lich expected to have fewer than usual.
Alright. Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Radian, and Kindred will travel to the war criminal's shrine by aerotram, as early as you can manage.
What about Yana?
Yo-Yo will follow later, on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage.
Stuck in a metal box moving at 55 kilometers per hour in close proximity to the enemy. No way to call him back up. No way to jump out. You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on the other side. Punctured and bloody.
How do we make sure she's on the right tram?
Fortunately, there's only one aerotram that goes to the shrine to deathless heroes. It shouldn't be too hard to keep an eye out for the Lich's party. Once the Lich's aerotram has arrived, rendezvous with your two and plan your next moves.
Seems like we're leaving a lot to the imagination here.
We're going to need a lot of imagination to pull this off. If this is a ritual, there must surely be rites to perform. With luck, you may even catch the Lich unattended, though I wouldn't count on it.
A heavy silence falls over the line.
And then what about after?
There'll be no getting out of Portofiro by plane. The phones won't be safe any longer either.
Not even the magic box?
No. Once you set off, Constance will scrub all trace of you and the opera from Photo 24. It will be like you never existed.
So how do we get out?
I can get you a boat.
What kind of boat?
It's a signals vessel, part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's small. There will be just enough space for you on board.
What about my squad?
Getting everyone out at once is out of the question, I'm sorry. Your squad mates will have to fend for themselves until we can arrange for their extraction.
There will be no extraction. Just a box of tools discarded at the worksite.
Mel, I'm not leaving them behind. This is just like last time.
There's nothing I can do, Cascade. We're making it up as we go along. We won't forget them, but we have to work with what we've got. And what we've got is a single, very cramped boat. You're lucky we can get anyone out on such short notice.
What then?
There's a relay buoy in the Nos Correntes, international waters. It's secure and safe. Call me when you reach it, and we'll discuss next steps.
I'm not leaving my people to the Weeping Eye again.
I know. We'll get them out as soon as we can. Get whatever rest you can, and take solace in this. By this time tomorrow, it will be over. Luck and skill, operant.
Okay.
Click in your ear. A moment of silence. Then the familiar hum. Somehow more empty than the silence.
At least they zeroed me out. Where am I? War Criminal Shrine. Okay, well, we're gonna save. And I know it's a bit early, but this is the climactic moment of this game, so we are going to run our last ad break, and then we're going to go straight through to the end. So we will be right back, but I don't want you to miss anything. So, yeah, please stick around for just a moment, and we'll get these ads out of the way. Back. Thank you so much for waiting. We've got a Lich to zero out, so let's go ahead and do that. We are at zeros across the board, healed up. The Buffalo Sabres are morons. I just need to say that right now. Sorry, not the Buffalo Sabres, the Chicago Blackhawks. Bowen Byram for the 4th overall pick, maybe the dumbest trade I've heard in a while. Anyway, that's hockey. 10 feet away, overarm toss. You can get any trash in this can.
Hey, Hirsch.
Stiffly casual, hands stuffed into the pockets of a long raincoat which doesn't quite suit her. This must be Kindred's idea of undercover. She's dressed just like you when you first came to Portofiro.
You're copying my look. That's totally my look.
What? Oh, wow. I am kind of dressed like you. Is that okay?
Suddenly self-conscious.
It's a great idea, following my example.
Sick.
How you feeling about the squad?
Well, Yana's awesome. She so doesn't give a fuck that it's kind of comforting. And this is weird, but the way she talks reminds me of Tempo. Are they related?
Blood all over the sofa cushions.
They are. In a way.
I knew it. It's the way she holds herself, with the...
She mimics your other asset's posture, uncannily.
And anyway, Ramses is totally great. Taught me how to use a lot of the tech I still use. Got me started out.
She has surpassed him.
Show him your dream stuff when we get back. He'll love it.
We've been chatting about it. He says I'm the first to combine RuneScript with bio-interactive hardware. He says I've invented a field. Well, successfully combine, I mean, without killing anyone or anything like that.
He's gonna be mad jealous you beat him to it. We have some time if you want to chat.
With me? What about Ramses?
I wanted to wait with you.
Cool. Got it, Hirsch.
Do I have to choose between the two? I suppose I do. And I can't run. Open air play about Admiral Rigaud starts here next month.
What's on your mind, H?
Staring off into the middle distance, twirling a wire between his fingertips. Nothing in your asset's demeanor, or indeed dress, betrays that he's aware of your impending assignment. Fully recognizable. No pretense of cover. Your credibility as lead plummets in real time.
Ramses, we're supposed to be in disguise.
Whoa, you think I like this trash?
He points to his band logo and blazing shirt.
He changed his t-shirt.
Oh god, that t-shirt is your disguise.
Fucking, I'm into play, H. If any of you ever heard me listen to this fucking underground shit.
In the diffuse wilderness of Ramses' cognition, the line between irony and honesty is blurred to non-existence. And in this liminal space, he is home.
Alright, Ramses, I trust you.
I know you do.
What's your read on the crew?
What, the chain-smoking teenager?
Yeah, Yana.
Fearsome. Kind of intimidating, in fact. Says some off-color shit. Reminds me of Taxman in a way. But it's even weirder on her.
I think she just learned from the best.
Nah, it's something about the particular kind of foulness. But whatever. We'll look out for her, Tempo brother.
What about Kindred?
Your asset doesn't answer immediately, and stares instead at his slowly rotating cable.
Shouldn't have brought her, Habibti.
She's been building wizard shit while you've been... she'll be fine.
Probably none of us will be, H. But you and I know that.
What about you and me?
I told you, H. Bound for the meat grinder.
Oh, thanks for your take.
No problem. I am.
Let's go hang out with Carolina. If I'm gonna get her killed, I'm gonna at least hang out with her.
Hello, mijita. We'll be opening up soon. Let me know if I can help you with anything in the meantime.
The woman behind the counter sucks on the straw of a large plastic cup with a ferocious-looking cartoon wolf topper.
Oh.
Red, black, terror. She sits upon her majesty. Tyrant wolf.
Can you give me the rundown on this place?
Of course. You stand before the first permanent structure built in Portofiro by the Illuminated Empire. The main shrine is dedicated to Canopus. Additional shrines have been built around the core to commemorate the deathless heroes of the Lucian people.
Supplementary propaganda, lovingly committed to memory.
How many have you got up there?
In total, there are 66 patriots enshrined here. From the earliest captains of the Lucian Armada to figures from more recent history.
66. Like the wolves.
Portofiro owns this hill, right?
Wrong. This hill is joint Lucian Portofiran territory, as per the Historical Properties and Heritage Site Agreement of 83. It is a symbol of mutual peace and understanding, and it always has been.
Very generous of Luz to share their big hill.
Yes, a hill of peace and understanding.
How'd you come to work here?
You know how it is. You wake up one morning and it's like, what have I been doing with my life?
Don't even think about it. Too late. The assignment calls.
I ask myself that every day.
Well, I came over from Luz in the 70s, and I realized, I'd really missed it. So I started visiting the shrine to pray and think and reconnect. One day the old shrine maiden dropped dead in front of me, and I took that as a sign.
Wait, she died in front of you?
Yes, aneurysm, I think. Here, then gone. No pain at all, just a little blood around the nose.
Must be nice to know you're in the right place, doing the right thing.
That's why they call it a calling, hijita.
She smiles at you again, but her eyes...
Happy to be of educational. Enjoy your visit.
All right, let's go hang out with Carolina. Slow walking down the bridge.
Hey, Hirsch. Wicked.
She turns to look across the city below you, visible through scraps of cloud.
The tram will be here soon.
More excited than nervous.
And you'll see the weeping eye again. Are you ready for that?
Yes and no. I'm just focusing on the assignment itself, Not thinking about it. This is the way through.
The way through what?
Life. Time. History. Today. Just plain old today. But, Hirsch, there's something I keep thinking. I don't think you should have chosen me for this assignment.
Well, I do.
All your assets in Portofiro must have wanted to come, and I can't be the best. So, why me?
You are the best.
Is that true? Hirsch, I always wanted to do something important with my life. Something with meaning.
Her yellow coat crinkles as she folds, then unfolds her arms.
Do you think you could put in a recommendation for me after this?
I am unapologetically checking Twitter for hockey trades right now. Okay.
With the opera, I mean. I want to join.
Fuck no. Save her from this. She is principled, skilled, self-sacrificing, and the worst has already happened to her. Bring her in.
There must be something else you can see yourself doing.
There isn't. I want to work with you. The world's full of horrible bastards. I can't unknow that. There's nothing I can do about them in Portofiro. Fighting them is the only reason to be alive.
Revenge, the sexiest of motivations.
Remember at the end of Dude Army, when he finally gets the guys that killed his brother? And he has that big realization about how revenge didn't solve anything?
90 Portofiro. Spring dawn filtered through the windows, promising the year's first beautiful day. You drew the curtains, turned on the TV. Your task, educate your young asset in the history of martial arts movies.
That's not going to happen to me. I'm going to dance on their graves.
Fuck, I got her killed, didn't I?
I already proved I can do the advanced cognitive maneuvers. I can be like you, Hirsch.
Like you. A self-loathing pity farm.
I'll put in a good word.
Hell yeah. Kindred and Cascade.
Cascade and kindred. A gust of wind blows her hair from her face, obscured so often that you forget how much she's grown, that the picture of her in your head is still no more than a child. You're going to get her killed today.
Fuck.
The tram lines creak and crackle above you as the carriage lumbers into view, stained with mist.
Alright, let's do this.
Let's.
Filth manifested by privatization. Hi.
The Great Cascade. On time. World's first.
She's dressed in a vague impression of a school uniform, customized to within an inch of its purpose.
Yo, how's the school trip going?
Worst one yet. Looks like I'm the only cunt who showed up.
Don't worry, your friends are here with you now.
I wasn't worried.
What's your read? Did you glean anything?
Saw a decrepit dope and some barely sentient goons get on a central. They sat over there at the table thing.
How many goons were there?
4, including boss cunt Leech. Or maybe 5. Couldn't see shit down here, so I went up and asked one of them for a light. Bro, move.
So was it 4 or 5?
Could have been 6. How the fuck was I supposed to count? They were all like undercover. That's why I asked for the light.
Bold stagecraft. I approve.
I've got tricks. The old guy reached over with a lighter, said he liked my badge.
Ultra Violetta. Who else?
What was the Lich like up close?
Not all that. His hands were shaking. Took him 2 goes to get the flame up. But Cascade, that old Leech guy looks exactly like that old Dante guy Tempo was dealing with.
Dante was probably one of the Lich's body doubles.
Lucky he's in prison then. Otherwise we'd be slapping both to make sure. Anything else, Capitan?
Were they all sitting together?
Yeah, all around one table. Lichy by the window.
They should have been spread out to cover off potential threats.
They shouldn't have been in one place. Were they like that the whole way up?
I don't know, I wasn't watching them the whole time. That would be pretty fucking obvious.
Give me visual descriptions of the entourage.
You mean, what do they look like? Like hired goons, I don't know.
I'll take any details you got.
One of them had a ridiculous coat on, fucking standard for these clowns. And another of them had weird glasses. No hair, he looked like the actual boss cunt to me.
Uh-oh, an unknown quantity. You don't care for those.
What makes you say that?
I know boss cunts when I see them, Hirsch. The bald glasses guy was running the show.
They armed?
Probably. Dunno.
Did you see any guns?
No. Leech was definitely packing a cool lighter, though. I'd say I felt some guns, if that's any use. Saw them feelingly.
If it comes to it, can we take them?
Could go either way. But if things go totally fuckward, we'll get our last licks in. Let's say that. They'll know what they killed.
Well, let's just put them down first.
Say the word. Fingers on the trigger. You've got some kind of signal, right? If it all goes cunts up.
Hey! Welcome, Bad. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for the resubscription. We almost have a Twitch baby. I thought all this time I was just fat, but it turns out that no, I'm hopelessly pregnant. But welcome in, my friend. How are you? I prefer to make things up as I go along.
What if we're split up? Or we can't see each other? You picked the kill site on a mountain with one fucking way out. This tram. There's a jukebox. Pick any song you want. Think of it as a signal. A sign for us to make our move.
She motions to the music player beside her, wedged awkwardly into the space behind the back seat.
That is a level of dedication to Final Fantasy that I'm not sure I'd be able to do. You must be tired. By all means, get your post-stream self-care in there, man. That is intense. And you raged hard at the end. Wow. Still, you made it. And for those, I'm your second showdown of a stream. You definitely need to be following Oh He Bad for all his just absolute wonderful nonsense.
I thought so.
It wouldn't take much to break into it and set your own music. At best, a distraction. At worst, a war cry.
I don't have any music to play, because I didn't get the red disc. How are you holding up?
Fine. Ready. Let's go. I know I'm not a trained spy or whatever, but when it really counts, I won't let you down, Hirsch.
I'm sure you won't. That's why you're here.
Yeah, good. Just wanted to, make sure you know that. You think we'll be alright though, yeah?
If you all make it out of this, it will be a miracle.
Whatever happens, by this time tomorrow, it'll all be over and done with.
And then it would have happened. And we'll all be somewhere else.
Alright, what am I picking?
Embedded in the tram's back wall, a cracked plastic dome. The lock that was holding it closed has been bashed, broken, scratched jaggedly into the plastic. Fuck music. Someone's done the hard part for you. The way is open.
What's on the lone disc?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
Where are volumes 1 to 6?
Gone. Vandals have ransacked this tram's music library.
We are coming to one of many conclusions to this game, Bad. So there's going to be spoilers if you do plan on playing this, but it's only spoilers for one potential path of many.
Also, no guarantee at all that Volume 7 is the final one. It may continue for many volumes hereafter.
Oh, does it still work?
The damage is mostly surface level. The obvious mutilation of the dome and theft of the discs. The graffiti scratched into the plastic. Beneath that, the machinery is intact.
Its body has been broken, but its soul lives on.
It will do for your purposes.
The plastic dome lifts easily. Its shattered locks jangle as it rises.
Alright, now what?
Time to select the Song of Death, or the many songs of death. You can always decide on the most fitting one when the time comes. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice.
Fuck it. I'm going out to Music for Trams, Volume 7.
There are worse things to go out to. They are few, but they exist.
The orchestra is cued and ready.
Okay, what do I do? I am super nervous. I have gone... This has been a long game, and I'm coming to the end here, and I am nervy. Wow, machine gang. The platform is suspended above a sheer drop cloud creeping beneath.
Not gonna be leaving for a while. Sorry. Special schedule today.
You don't say.
She takes short puffs on her pipe, like she's trying to make it last. Is she in on this? Paid off, threatened, fanatical. This is a normal woman, doing her normal job. She has no clue that she's just ferried up a contingent of the Weeping Eye.
Special schedule.
Some government types riding the lines today. I don't really keep up. I just know we don't leave until someone important look and tells me to.
Got a light?
Sure.
You smoke in companionable silence. The blue smoke from her pipe and your cigarette mingle. What is the plan here, operant? It's the post-showdown one you should be aiming for. There's no reason to waste time.
See you on the way down.
If she survives, she will be the first to be interrogated, and then we'll make an example of her.
foxes run uphill, cutting desire lines through the undergrowth. Looks like I missed a bunch. We are... Yeah, you did, Fevers, but it's good to see you. I suspect we're getting right to the end here. Hi, Carolina.
Your asset cowers before the shrine like a penitent monk, hands clasped.
A lovely day for a shrine.
She looks up at the sound of your voice. The hue of her eyes has changed. Her pupils are an empty swallow in black. Something dark has risen within her, eaten all the color from her soul.
He's here, Hirsch.
Where?
She flicks her abyssal glare to the south, through the trees.
Don't you see him? Recognize him? The man over there, Lucian. I know him from my interrogation. It was him.
Where?
Over there. Through the trees.
Fuck.
I'm going to kill him.
The Lich, Kay. We're focused on the Lich.
Fuck the Lich. This will make it easier. Take out one of his fucking guards.
You barely recognize her voice, emerging like a stranger's from a haze of red mist. She's caught somewhere between a panic attack and bloodlust.
Don't worry. It'll be easy.
What do you want to do?
I can curse him.
What?
What the fuck? She pulls out a grey, saucer-shaped gadget from her pocket.
What is happening?
Little bits of foam stick to it, and there are broken pieces at the side. She's torn it from something else.
It's from the sleep study headset that you wore. The part that takes control over what you see and feel. I've modified it.
Modified it how?
Well, it tells the brain what to see, what to feel, what to do, right? So I click the sides here, and it thinks it's on someone's head. And it will tell the brain to destroy itself.
Necro-techno-sorcery. Awesome. Hang on, no. She cannot possibly have tested this. No untested gadgets on your big assignment.
Sick.
Disgusting.
Totally bloodthirsty.
If I say yes to this, how would you get it to work on him?
The signal doesn't carry far, but it's designed to be worn. So it will make it through a layer of cloth.
A reverse pickpocket. Devious, difficult. She can do it. Stop her. He may recognize her and sound the alarm.
What if he catches you, recognizes you?
Come on. If he remembers me at all, it's as a scream. Or a bruise. I can bump into him, he won't notice.
There may be one less Lucian to worry about if she succeeds. The odds were never in your favor anyway. Trust her to pull this off.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Let's make that 2 zeros. He dies today.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
Look at her. Mad with bloodlust. Beautiful.
Now, let's pretend we don't know each other.
That was a fucking terrible idea.
Wilderness has gradually crept over the shrine, like the earth is trying to pull it out of sight. The facade bears many wounds, chipped stone, deep gouges, a mask of red spray paint, deaf to strange cousins. The perfume of pollen, stale piss, and the dead plant lingers.
Study the idol.
Lichen grows where the sun hits, and moss in the shadows. Acid rain and thrown rocks have left pockmarks in the granite. Though time and neglect have taken a toll, it's only been here for about half a century.
How'd this shrine get into such a state?
From what you can see, the rest on this hill have been maintained. albeit to different degrees. This one seems to have been intentionally overlooked. It seems to sink back into the overgrowth as you retreat.
So what deathless hero is commemorated here?
The name embossed in the stone has been overgrown by weeds, making it impossible to read. The intelligence is self-redacted.
Well, shit, let's clean it up.
What to tackle first? You grip the plants where they meet the ground and tug them dirt under your finger. The name on the plinth revealed. Adria Hector Rigor, Admiral. You curl your fingernails underneath the green vegetal softness, separating rhizol. You manage to clear the very front of the idol's head before your name. Your rubbing doesn't do much to the idol's or you stand back and admire. The shrine is, while it has been cleared, though time and neglect have taken it. Already, it seems the overgrowth is blocked.
That didn't do what I thought it would do. That's fine. I kind of hoped that, like every other shrine I've fixed, has given me some sort of bonus. I was like, maybe this will give me one too. Photographs, postcards, prayers, vying for the hero's blessing. An offering.
Hundreds of faces glance or gaze out from the photo frames gathered at the statue's base. This shrine is dedicated to Canopus, pride of Carina, star of aging, wisdom, and death. Despite its reputation as an unfortunate star, every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above all others.
This one feels really old.
The shrines here are built atop the core of an ancient shrine, one of the first to be consecrated outside the illuminated empire. You are standing before that core, now a stranger on its own turf.
I'll give it its due. Well deserved.
Though it may be half forgotten, it remains the core, the center of a nuclear meltdown, a mass of corium long since cooled, pulsing still with elemental dread. Not all can bear the approach. Make this boss star close, gang. That would really fuck the Lusians off.
What's the worst that can happen?
You gaze at the statue rising above its static congregation of true believers. You have no one behind you, yet still, you find
Let's
the
fucking
words.
go. Did I make the right choice just there? Make that shrine your bitch. Listen, Canopus, I need forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
This seems to get the star's attention. You feel a subtle gathering of light across your form. Curious, questioning. Who are you? An envoy of the Shadow War.
My name is Cascade.
Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
I'm not one of yours, never was.
Your words, though muttered, ripple across the photo frames. And a braid through time.
But still, I have one request, if you'll hear it. It's a pretty big one. Sorry.
The faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade. It seems to say. Speak.
Please protect my friends.
A cloak of luminance. The prayer for the core has been transmitted. For now, silence is the response.
I'm going to place the photograph of the whole sick crew.
You find a gap between the sea of frames and delicately set the photo down. You all seem uncomfortable in a crowd.
We were, and with each other, I think.
At least you could always unite against a common enemy. Everyone else. tension on the surface. Yet all the faces and the frames are full.
Okay. Records, statehood, and shadowplay +1. Hopefully that's useful. But I made that shrine my bitch. We're gonna save because we've been running through this.
Lovely day. This might seem like a rather odd question, but are you by any chance ill?
That voice, it wafts out to you from some obscure recess in your memory.
Where do I know it from?
Carolina's nightmares.
Oh.
A hand slaps away the vomit that coats your face. Obscured in the nightmare, he now stares at you with a calm smile.
Is something the matter? I was just asking if you were terminally ill. Sorry if that caused any offense.
He tucks a strand of dank hair behind his ear. Once seen, it is obvious. He's not just an asset. He's a high-level operant for the Weeping Eye. Another conclusion follows. Half inference, half intuition.
Does he know who I am too?
You look at your enemy for the answer, and a sardonic smile answers you. He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
If we've been caught, why is nothing happening to us?
Your mind flips
Wait,
through
what?
the possibility. It is happening. The pain just hasn't hit yet.
Bad, welcome back. What am I supposed to do with this information?
What is even within your power to do with it?
Nothing. So...
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
Has all this talk of death frightened you? Is that it? Be seeing you.
That was weird, and I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Hello.
Despite the impressive shrine behind him, the man is gazing into the distance, eyes out to sea. Large coat, Lusian accent, on guard at the steps. Obvious lich goon. The ocean writhes horribly in the distance, each miserable droplet stained with the tears and piss of 1,000 fish.
That's artful.
Hello. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Do you think everyone knows how to make hot chocolate?
Huh? Why?
I left my girls with a babysitter for this work trip, and I never showed her how to make their cocoa. Look.
He reaches into an inner pocket and produces a small square
Oh, this is a dick move.
which he holds out delicately between giant thumb and fourth. The picture shows two pudgy toddlers grinning over the horizon of the man's arms, whose own smile is so broad that he's almost unrecognizable.
Where's their mother?
Also on a work trip. Very poor timing. I hope they send me home soon.
How do you make their cocoa?
3 parts milk, 1 part cream, 5 squares of dark chocolate, a little honey.
Oh, shit, that sounds delicious.
He looks down at his empty hands, imagining the marks.
They'll tell her what they want, and they'll all have a lovely time.
You think? Lourdes has a lisp, and Luna, she gets her words backwards sometimes. But I'm sure it will all be fine.
I'm sure they're totally fine.
Thank you. Yes, good day.
Okay. Weird. Alright,
The receiver awaits. Someone has scratched Sanido Elu. The receiver call. The vending machine hums as if it... You turn away from... The wind rustles.
I'm very nervous. Where's Ramses? There he is, buddy.
Leaning against a statue with his headphones on and eyes half closed.
We're gonna go long.
Your asset nods his head rhythmically and blindly. Radiant is a support asset, not a theatre-primed asset. Currently, he's an operational own goal.
Hey you.
Not so oblivious after all.
Here, listen to this.
He slides the headphones off and thrusts them in your direction.
Alright.
I think you'll dig it. Not, you know, reinventing the wheel or anything, but it's a fucked up sound.
He clicks play. Ambient sounds fill your ears. Birds and muffled footsteps. The city murmuring beyond.
What am I hearing?
From somewhere inside, the mist of faint background sounds emerges, faintly. A deep voice. Its timbre distinctive even as its words are unintelligible.
Nunca and had not before.
Sure. Nope.
The more you listen, the more the voice becomes just one more element in the...
Oh, Baron.
It's a cricket. That much is... Your asset received.
Bad production. In any case, I think you should get moving. Go.
He does have a fabulously unkempt beard, and I just lost a condition. Ah! How long? Disadvantage on relation checks. Alright, well, I'm here to murder someone, so relation checks shouldn't matter.
Hey, check this out.
Sacrophobe coat. The out-of-towner Kurt told you about.
Nice coat. Sacrophobe.
Yeah, thanks. Look here, though.
A large horned beetle migrates the landscape of tempered glass. Its carapace sparkles deep green.
Nice.
Well-built, Lusian accent, over large coat, strategically positioned beside the phone. He's one of the Lich's guards.
Very nice, cool horns.
Very cool horns.
For a long moment, the two of you gaze at the beetle as he staggers around his patch of glass. Another beetle emerges onto the slab as you watch. White, dusty, 3 horns in the center of its head. It marches towards the first.
Look, this one comes with purpose. We're lucky. They're here to dwell.
He elbows you softly, grins.
Do I get the... I'm getting the feeling they all know why I'm here.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
You're on. I choose green.
Nice. Go white.
The beetles advance, locking their horns together and rotating their prehensile skulls to get better purchase.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Come on, little guy. Horns up.
The white beetle maneuvers itself beneath the green, destabilizing its stance. 3 of its legs wiggle in the air helplessly.
Aha! Not so good now, is he? Dynamite driver.
Never give up, Beetle.
His beetle arms coordinate in determination. His mandibles champ harder than ever.
Look at that. He's actually listening.
The green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp, and sends it careening through the air like a little snowball.
Ah, shit. You see him fly? Hope he lands good. Here.
He reaches into his jacket and produces a 20-soul note, which he hands out to you.
Congratulations.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
Two lowest. Good fight, Beetle.
He champs his oversized mandibles in pleasure before flying out of sight.
Farewell, shiny champion. Yes, very nice. Thank you for checking it out.
They all know why I'm here. Every single one of them.
Head bowed, one hand raised and held against the statue in front of her. The woman in the military coat murmurs softly.
Excuse me. Oof.
The posture suggests prayer, but a violent one. Every muscle clenched and quivering.
I mean, these fascist giants could be at the fascist shrine for any reason. Exactly.
Severidad. Embriágame de
No,
vuestra
Pat,
fuerza.
it's not.
Alumbra.
There are varying opinions on how good a spy I've actually been in this game.
Y vuestra visión.
I don't think Cascade is as good a spy as she thinks she is. I think I'm made.
Yes?
On the statue, a smear of fresh blood from her hand. Open cut on dirty stone.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing. I cut myself. Rock sharper than it looks.
That stone is smooth. She did it to herself.
Why does this matter to you?
I'm just concerned for your well-being.
My well-being does not answer to your concern.
Fair enough.
Good.
Just going to stand there? Or do you intend on making conversation?
I'll leave you to your blood and shrine.
She gives you 3 sharp, militaristic nods.
What did I just upgrade? So, that's 3 goons so far. Carolina's dealing with 1. What just caught my eye? Give me a hint, game. Oh, fuck. Am I just gonna shove him off the cliff? What, the Grand Lich? Or the ladder that I can't seem to access because I don't have a way to get to it? Like this? Okay, well here we go.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
He knew I was coming.
The old man sways slightly as he studies you. Far
He knew
below,
I was coming.
The rooftops of Portofiro glitter in the morning
I'm
light.
fucked.
And somewhere beyond them, the shores of the Luz. The moment crystallizes. The world is empty save for you and your enemy.
whatever you want. Money, advanced techno secrets, forgiveness.
His words uncertain, his bearing unsteady. Drunk, possibly high.
Shit. Oh no, it's not even him.
An outwardly unremarkable old man.
Not even fucking
probably
him.
in his early 70s. His hands are loose and empty at his sides. Opaque glass coats his eyes. As he attempts to straighten himself, he lists to one side, like a wounded battlecruiser.
I've been set up. I set myself up.
He could pass for a simple drunk, waiting around for his off-license to open.
Are you Facundo Reyes?
I am sure. If that's what you want.
This feels wrong. Inverted.
There's no deal that'll get you out of this.
That's fine. I've got nothing to offer anyway.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Nothing. Apart from this limp warning. No matter what happens, there will be no parades for your deeds here today.
There never were going to be parades.
He pronounces each syllable with agonizing slowness.
I'm dead.
As though speaking with you demands
I'm fucking dead.
superhuman levels of focus. Stomach drunk, tourniqueting the slur with sheer concentration.
That was dangerously close to being a title drop. You're right.
It's not just booze. Benzos.
Shut up. You're high.
I'm a professional. Any substances I've ingested are strictly performance-enhancing.
This isn't the real guy.
My name is Dante Augustino. My title is Assistant to the Minister of Mass
Body
Culture.
double.
But really, I'm the Minister's body double.
Where's the real guy?
Your purpose is to kill me, and my purpose is to die. I know my lines. Have you memorized yours?
What do you mean your purpose is to die?
The art of dying is a lot trickier than people realize. I've been practicing it since a boy. My first mock assassination was at age 15. Would you like to hear about it?
Stop lying. Die with dignity.
It's you who's lying to yourself. I can see it in your face. Are you nervous? Don't worry. It's normal.
Nice try. The real Dantes are rotting in a secret Emter jail right here in Portofiro.
Emter? Es Facundo? It seems no one's going to get what they hoped for today. Sometimes it works out like that. The person in that Emter jail is Facundo Reyes, Minister of Mass Culture for the Imperio Iluminado.
Some primal part of your brain rejects the information like a gag reflex.
Pretend I believe you. What now?
You do believe me.
Body double or not, my job is to kill you.
Dumb hand, unquestioning of its purpose. Okay, we'll work with it. Before we get to the action, there's just one thing I've been wondering. Where does the Weeping Eye find killers both disposable and professional?
How can I be both disposable and professional?
It seems like a contradiction, doesn't it? Must be more trained killers in the world than I've imagined. Or maybe I overestimate the Weeping Eye's commitment to quality.
He seems to be perplexed by his own question.
By the way, what is that? 9mm? Are you sure that's enough?
Sorry to disappoint you, I'm not with the Weeping Eye.
His mouth opens, but then closes again.
But then, who is it you think you are with?
You'll never know.
Neither will you, from the sound of it. Okie dokie then.
It's been nice chatting. Goodbye. Well, oh, fuck! That's a lot of gore.
Somehow the gunshot takes even you by surprise.
Milk fills the glass of his eyes.
He was telling the truth.
A rustling sound, like a bag of dry leaves. A sudden loneliness descends upon the shrine as you contemplate the corpse strewn on the stone. What was that about a body double?
He was right. No one should get a parade for this.
The scaffolding groans and clangs around you. The wind whispers in the bushes.
Just fuck his body off the cliff. Let the boars have him. The body rolls easily before your push, rigid and light as though merely an exoskeleton. Silence. The cliff face is too steep to see where the body falls, and nothing comes up from the chasm but a whisper of fabric. Some paint flecks of blood at the feet of the deathless heroes of techno-fascism are the only signs left of what did, or maybe did not just happen.
And I picked up cool sunglasses. Yeah, we're busting out the aviators. Okay. That shockingly is not the end of the game. And I can't fast travel yet, so I need to get out of here. So we're gonna do, whoa god, we're going super late. We're gonna do one last ad break, one last capitalism, and then we're gonna try to get the hell out of here. And we're gonna see if we can survive. We've zeroed out the Grand Lich, but can I get my team out? So we will be right back after these messages, because I don't want you guys to miss a thing. We're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's, we just zeroed out the Grand Lich. Or who we thought was the Grand Lich. Let's try to get off this fucking island and see if I can survive and get to a boat and extract. See how much of this was for nothing. Okay, she's gone.
Dull the blade and unsteady the hand. The Great Cascade makes her appearance at last.
Here we go.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by 2 minions. His eyes are scattered into the insectoid ovals of his 6-lens spectacles, his lips pursed in irritation.
His voice a 10-ton weight. Here we go. Actual boss ton.
Hold on, what's this?
The performance is over. You've done your part. Time to get off the stage.
If I could just get past you there.
Not possible, I'm afraid. You're in the care of the Weeping Eye now.
I disagree.
His voice, the tonality, like a shadow creeping up the wall of a memory. Hold on. Could it really be?
Who? Dante, is that you?
Mistaken twice over, off to a poor start. My name is Tesoro Buendia. To my techno countrymen, I'm the Director General of the Weeping Eye. But I suspect you know me by a different name.
100 eyes dilate in bleeding sockets. The beast stands before you. Quiver or conquer.
We call you the 100-eyed Golem.
We'll get into that shortly. For now, let's catch up with your friends.
Down the hill, your squad mates are being hustled onto the waiting tram amidst a small group of passengers. Hair curtained across her face, trembling violently, with fear, or maybe rage that the past should repeat itself so shamelessly.
Fuck.
An easy gait, a smile just for himself. One last look at the view before he's ducked out of sight. Nowhere to be seen. She must be on the tram already. There they go. Your people. Constitutes the single greatest operational catastrophe in the Operant Bureau's history. Fud, fud, fud. The secret police of your heart are kicking down doors again.
Where are we going?
The airport.
You have been uncovered. Maybe from the very beginning. All of this has come to zero.
And from there?
There's an unlisted flight ready to take us to Cicatriz Frontera.
The composed man moves quickly, rough hands across your body. You can hear phlegm in the back of his throat as he disarms you. Declawed. Pray.
Fuck.
Exeunt. Curtain down. Look, the audience have already made for the exits.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
Okay, what do? I have no gun.
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
They'll be alright. Irina didn't seem any more agitated than usual.
Meanwhile, the head of the Weeping Eye has been watching you. You see your face reflected back 6 times in his sextuple lenses.
There's something I've been meaning to ask, Operant. How did you earn your name? Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
I'm fucking made. You'd have to ask my controller.
I would love the chance to debrief a real opera controller. Unfortunately, it's been a very long time since we took one alive and intact.
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost. Time. You need time. Keep them engaged. Keep your eyes open. Every moment you breathe is a victory.
I only ask because there is one thing that's been bothering me. A niggling matter I was hoping you might clear up.
What's this niggling matter?
My name. More precisely, that name the opera has seen fit to bestow on me.
What's the problem with it?
A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? The Grand Lich, I understand. Facundo worked hard to cultivate a certain mystique with his body doubles and so forth.
Where are you going with this?
It's my horrible burden to look into the hearts of humanity and weigh their contents. I take my role very seriously. But 100-eyed golem? I don't know what to think of it as a name.
I think it's the eyes. There should be more of them.
Maybe that's it. It's just not that many eyes when you consider the magnitude of my burden.
This is good. Keep him talking. The jukebox. Signal. Fighting chance.
Mind if I put on some music?
I do mind. Let's stay on the subject, please.
Just for a moment there, he was curious about what song you would choose.
The eye deficit.
100 is already an obscene number of eyes.
This is a disappointingly narrow perspective. What's obscene are the visions those eyes are made to endure.
What sort of visions?
Hordes of repugnant, spiritless whites sleepwalking through a dark thicket. The whorehouse wonderland of depraved individualism. A crazed disorder that nevertheless reproduces itself anew with each day.
The world as you found it.
Just close your many eyes then.
No, I refuse. Someone must have the strength to face the world as it truly is.
I have to agree.
The man pulls at his collar, uncomfortable. The veins on his neck bulge. Blood drips from his ear.
Oh shit, Caroline is fucking with him. What is the Cicatriz Frontera?
a very, very small room.
And in that room?
And in that room, a very small desk. And on that desk, a new script. You feature heavily.
He glances out the window. The city-state of Portofiro blurs somewhere beneath you. Its people blur with it. Some look up as the oldest aero tramline in the city shudders high above them. A bird without wings.
And that brings us at last to your role, the doomed opera assassin.
The only thing to hand is intimidation. They know you, but they don't know what you're capable of. Unsteady them. Zero yourself out as soon as possible. You are high up. Defenestration is viable. Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy.
Disadvantage from status effect. How long? 12 minutes. Fuck. What a time.
The tram today is only lightly occupied. A handful of commuters.
I'm getting a terrible
A couple
ending.
of old pensioners. A few shopkeepers and small tradesmen. The shop girl nods her head, aware of nothing. Lost in the same rock and roll dream she slips into every morning on her way into the city. A young boy, travelling with his mother, shifts nervously from one foot to another.
Your kids, are they even real?
My girls. How dare you?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's talk this through. 3.
Opera cascade in recognition.
I'm ready to
Distinguished
defect now,
service.
please.
Defection? Pitiful. Desperate. The propagandists will love it.
I've thought about it. Actually, I'm extremely down with techno-fascism.
You are metaphysically stunted, a spiritual subhuman. The only thing you're down with is licking scum from the boots of your own desires.
You could just say no.
Personally, I'd prefer a more worthy enemy, but we'll make do with you. The cowardly opera assassin, murderer of our Minister of Mass Culture.
As he looks at you evenly, his eyelid begins to twitch. The imperialists are shaping new realities while you sit and do nothing.
What a tragedy. That poor Facundo relied on us for his protection, and in his moment of dire need, we were nowhere to be found. Massive fucko on our part.
You had no intention of letting the Lich live. I was just doing your dirty work.
Deranged figments of a mind corroded by post-historical materialism.
The mind plays strange tricks on the dying. She may have no memory of what she's done.
Then let's return to reality. Your Grand Lich, our Minister for Mass Culture, was just shot by a perfidious opera assassin. That would be you.
Dread, realizing itself as vomit rising up the back of your throat. Could these be the sensitive, invisible fingers you've always felt, hovering darkly above your days? No. His fingers are muscle, blood, fat, bone, mortal, like yourself.
Whatever you may be feeling now, take heart in this. You played your role very adequately.
Game knows game.
Thank you also for providing us with such a detailed signed confession. This will simplify the proceedings to come greatly.
Now you're just making stuff up.
I'm not. The relevant documents are all prepared and waiting for you. When the time comes, you'll only have to read the lines as written.
Here it is, laid out. The logic of the ritual sacrifice. Behind the man's gaze, the world turns against you. Fire, kill, live.
What happens now?
In a few hours, we'll be in Cicatriz Frontera. There will be state media and propagandists from across the Imperio Iluminado waiting to record your arrival. They'll expect another convincing performance from you. Max will make sure you're camera ready.
The composed man nods and gives you a sad smile. This prick still has our gun. When the moment comes, we jump in first.
Your show trial will be compulsory viewing, I expect. The finale and the live executions will be a public holiday across the illuminated empire.
What about your friends? Do you not owe them for everything they've given and are about to give for you? The cable groans overhead. A pensioner in a tracksuit coughs into his elbow. Further back, a trim young woman laughs, hanging on her friend's arm. The shop girl wearing headphones has closed her eyes. She must take this tram all the time. Wait, there, at the far end of the carriage. A familiar face, watching you with that impassive stare that teenage girls are the natural masters of. Your controller was right. Yana has eluded the Weeping Eye's gaze. To them, she's simply a teenage delinquent, skipping class for the day. A knife in your boot. You can turn this around.
Okay.
Gang. Gang.
Do you remember an opera network called The Whole Sick Crew?
Yes, 91, wasn't it? We rolled up a good few that year. It started with a girl, if I recall.
I remember her very well. The Hayato girl. Carolina, wasn't it? She's downstairs now.
Twice unlucky, it seems.
You're Manticore, aren't you?
I figured she'd be out of league play for good after what happened in 91. I'm honestly surprised you brought her. Very surprised.
91. I'd just gotten married.
What about Tempo del Sur?
Tempo.
The bootlegger. He's been known to us for many years. An associate of Facundo's, as it happens.
What'd you do with him?
You'd have to ask Irina and Max. They handled that one. Downstairs.
Vespar Sando. Carbonero, remember him?
The Carabinero, of course. We hoped we could turn him for a while. Eventually, we delivered him over to the Azuris.
Unintelligible sodomitic swine. Azuris.
That was my network, my crew.
If memory serves, apart from the Carabinero, there was very little interesting about your friends. I ordered them set loose.
Why?
Everything I do has a dozen reasons. I could pick one out for you, but it would be arbitrary and unsatisfying by its nature.
Go ahead, give me a reason.
It was a Jubilee day. My mind must have been in a forgiving cast.
You have a very forgiving nature. Not a lot of people know that.
I'd say my judgment's proven prescient. Without your friends, would you even be here?
Let's get on with it.
The head of the Weeping Eye looks at you for a long moment. He reaches into his coat.
Right. Now that the formal part is out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff.
He fudds something heavy on the table in front of you. A deck of weathered black cards.
Here. You sure?
What, Fevers?
We still have a ways until we reach Central.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's get to know each other a little bit.
To your left and right, his goons about their eyes.
What's this?
Entreaty.
Huh?
Ancient Lusian game of divination. Uses a unique deck of cards not seen elsewhere. Turn the fascist superstitions against him. Do it. Stall. Draw this out.
If you really want to do a reading, I could use some music to focus.
You are the focus. Nothing else is necessary.
All right, let's see the cards.
I will play the ogre, the star's chosen mouth.
I figured there's multiple endings, Fevers. There's gotta be. I'm sure there's other endings that aren't this bad.
His upper lip inclines to the right as he speaks. His canine is chipped.
You'll be the querent. This first card will help us see what you're made of.
He flips the top card, laying it face up between you. It depicts an instrument made of concentric rings, silver and gold.
Is this like
Beyond
tarot
it,
cards?
Stars framed in an open window.
Calibration. The world is made of tools with which to change it. Can you recognize them?
It says I'm well balanced. Perfectly tuned instrument of death.
Fitting for an assassin such as yourself. A shame for us you applied your gift so ignobly.
He takes the card away, then lays two more side by side on the table.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
The prism.
Say nothing, just flip the card. Oh, there are, but that detail in particular stands out. On mine, he said he let my team go because it was so easy to roll them up. He suspected it was a trap. Oof, okay.
You turn the card in your hand to find another severed at the wrist. A single droplet of water dangles from the tip of its index finger.
The prism. It scatters light, degrades it so that our meager sight organs might comprehend its truth. What do you see in it?
Secrets the mind keeps from itself.
The unconscious lies that make living possible. And yet, there's truth in pain. In some cases, ecstatic revelation. The world often shares its wonders with those least able to comprehend them. One of its cruel ironies.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third, for your now.
You turn over the card. Its face shows a dozen moths. Some of them have embers on their wings.
The swarm. Dissolution of self. Animal warmth. People are drawn to you, and you to them. Why?
I gathered them and protected them.
No, I think there's more to it than that. Your heat burns those whom your light attracts.
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again. Rhythmically, like blades of a machine churning together.
This is tense.
Now, offense, turn the table.
Final. When all else burns away, this remains.
You flip the card to show an image of a dying fire, over which hangs a collection of heavy pots.
The hearth. A home you can never return to. Comforts, physical and mental. Your friends downstairs, the ones you've drawn together again.
The honor is still unknown to him. Good.
They knew what they were signing up for.
If they didn't, they will very shortly.
With a caress, the head of the Weeping Eye places the last card back into the pile you drew, then lays them out again, one by one.
The issue at hand is people, the trust that binds them together and raises them above the animals. You've gained that trust by promising that things will be different this time. Your friends wanted the best, but so far, it's turned out like always.
Movement at your peripheral vision. A final board tilt in your favor. One last roll.
Fucking quiet in here. Any requests?
A few passengers turn their heads, then look away again. The man by the window spares her a disinterested glance.
Music sounds good.
Song would be nice. Something to go with the view.
We are well equipped with silence.
You feel Yana's eyes on your back, her hand over the jukebox. The air in the tram is stifling, charged.
This is so fucking
tense.
tense.
Ahead of you, futures shear off each other.
Okay, here we go. Deliberate.
Your fate is preordained and preloaded. All that's left to do is cue the exit music.
I have a gunfight song in there.
But the enemy has your gun. You'll have to reclaim it if you choose that route.
What about my friends downstairs?
Your squad is shoulder to shoulder with 2 Weeping Eye goons, under their watch. Deciding who to take out first. Waiting for you to drop the flag.
I'm just gonna hit something at random.
Any music for trams in there? Maybe, I don't know, Volume 7?
What does music for trams mean?
Music for playing on trams. What else could it mean?
Well, what is particular to the tram about it? Are there separate versions for the train, the airplane?
Of course there are. Show the machines and their OST some respect.
I'd like to see if we can detect any tram particularities to the composition.
God, these guys are nerds.
Whatever. Have fun then.
She jabs a finger into the play button. Speakers above you rattle to life.
Vacuous. It evokes nothing.
Yana watches you, foot tapping on and off the beat. You feel all her focus on you, the point of a knife. You're surrounded, outnumbered, unarmed.
I don't like this.
There is nothing in your future besides ritual humiliation and torture. So take heart. You have nothing to lose and everything to overthrow. You never liked the odds in your favor anyway. Take them with you. Take the city with you. Anything but cowed retreat. Not this time.
My gun, I need a gun.
The man by the window has confiscated it beneath his coat. Recover it, or die trying. And then when you do get it back from him, or you shoot him, or take an opportunity to hit the golem. They were on the brink of understanding her role in this, but she hasn't been caught yet. 1 gun against 3 is certain death. 2 against 3 is a fighting chance. You need your gun. Too late to worry whether we'll live or die. Don't go out alone. Go out with us. You weigh up both your targets.
Change of regime, or synchronize with your partner, kill the goons as one. I made them all. Carolina's cursed, seen them before. Roll at least a 3. There's no way I fucked this up, right? 6. Whew.
Synchronized fire. A bullet through each skull. Take them down. Look sick doing it. But first, the gang needs gun.
Well, lunge for your gun.
Lost in the song, your sudden movement takes him by surprise. Your hand finds your gun drawn to it. His hand finds your wrist. The man begins to choke.
Carolina,
Hands
there you
slap
go,
on the
girl.
holster. Veins bulge and wriggle over his face. Alive. Carolina's curse.
Canopus.
You're seconds away from getting shot.
Ursh, get it together!
2 bullets, 2 skulls. Harmonized doom in 3, 2, 1.
Now.
You raise your weapon free and spin on your heel. The bullet cracks into your enemy's chest. Right in the photographs he keeps beside his heart.
Sorry about your kids.
In front of you, a face disintegrates as Yana's bullet finds its mark. Shards of skull spatter onto your neck. Itchy.
No, not like this!
Tesoro Buendia levels a heavy pistol at you, point blank. A surprisingly fluid, graceful movement.
Oh, fuck.
His bullet whips through the flesh of your arm. Pain like searing light. You remember this, the first bullet. Land.
Hang on. I can't raise any skills.
You have stumbled into this by accident. I created this. I will not allow this end.
The enemy is trying to provoke you. Stall in. Kill. You have the upper hand and he knows it.
Well, what about the squad downstairs? Not mid-convo interaction? Yeah.
You've heard shouting, gunshots. Impossible to tell what's becoming of them. Your friends are fighting for their lives. Trust them to the angels for now. His lips are parted. The photograph of you and your crew flashes against your mind.
Roll at least a 7. On a nerve check, which I'm terrible at. God help me. Give me a roll. Ha! Fuck you, Gollum.
A bullet 5 years in the making.
Ends this cunt. Cascade or nothing. Surprising, yet inevitable.
You did it.
We're with you, H.
The crew is forever.
Wish I was here to witness it.
Fuck yeah.
The gun leaps in your hand.
It was a miracle roll.
Bullet smashes glass, collides with eye, mashing it against the inside of his socket. 7 figures loom over him as he dies, unable to lift his head and meet their faces. Gunshots beneath you, fury and shorn metal. Your partner looks to you as bullets pierce the floor around your feet.
We're not done yet.
Hirsch, I can't. Con!
Fuck.
She staggers, hand clamped to chest. A last desperate glance as your friend stumbles away from you. Another gunshot from below. Kill shot. Finality.
Oh fuck, are they gonna make me choose?
Carolina shudders, folds in 2. Her body joins the others on the floor. Assets left to fend for
Oh
themselves.
no, she's already dead. Okay.
Gloria, a los caídos.
She spits on Carolina's yellow coat and looks up, trying to catch a glimpse through the
Shit.
bullet holes.
Be over. Be over now.
Hands gripped around Ramses' throat, all animal impulse, on the deaf ground.
Kill! Try harder, fascist prick.
Upstairs, the commander.
You're alone, fighting and dying alone. The enemy charges towards you, stained in your friend's blood. Badly, shot in the chest from what you could see. Anything vital and she'll be dead in minutes. Carolina, shot and left for dead. Ramses, fighting for his life. The Weeping Eye has hands around his throat, forcing him to his knees. He's losing.
Can I save Ramses?
Only if you can do it from here. You have moments before the Weeping Eye is upon you. What's one more? We can take him. You have Ramses's death whistle. It can mimic any scream. What noise of terror can rally your kin? The world crashes back in. Not time for last salute. Who means more to you?
Oof. So I can help Ramses. Or I can help Yana. And I can't help Carolina. Carolina's dead. Fucking, I'm saving Yana. I brought her into this. There we go. That's good. I don't know if that's the right choice, but it's a choice I'm making.
Help the one you can see. She won't last long without you. You turn from the crazed woman and sprint to your fallen ally. Bullets flit past you.
You're already dead. Coward.
She stabs the gun forward as she shoots. I always make wrong choices.
Cramped and awkward. You take what cover you can find as bullets splinter around you. Mist hangs below the tram like gun smoke.
Hirsch. I'm fucked up.
Save her life. I still have to make this roll. Oh, I needed 8. Come on. Fuck.
Looks bad. Way worse than you thought. She's already gone. Just a matter of time. So many bullets. So hard to think.
Look at your face. It's over.
Bleeding internally. Projectile lodged in the upper left thorax. She's dying.
Hirsch. Last cigarette. Lighted.
You take out an Ouroboros black from its packet, hands shaking and wet with blood. You manage to place it between her lips. Her cheek is soft against your fingers. You fumble with your lighter. It won't catch. You strike the flint wheel again. Flame rises. The cigarette will not light.
Wrong end, you dim cunt.
Shards rain over you as bullets pierce the strengthened glass.
Luke Hirsch.
Through the film of mist, you see nothing but a tangle of streets and buildings spilled across them.
What is it?
My old house.
Her hands fall limp as her mismatched eyes fade to a single color. A set yo-yo. Lost.
Fuck.
Gunfire crashes around you. Somewhere behind, the woman howls. Into the breach now, operant. Steady hand. You tense and coil, finger to trigger, ready to surge. And the sound of the gunfire stops.
What?
Reloading. Trying to bait you out.
Hirsch, you okay?
Carolina's alive?
She is bleeding, but here. For us. For you. The world is stained before you.
Wow.
How the fuck are you alive?
She nudges a chunk of person with her foot, curiously unfazed.
Oh, thanks for the save, Kay.
Yeah, no problem, Hirsch.
She smiles. Huntress. She winces and grabs her side.
Tagged me too.
Right, but yeah. Looks like most of the blood isn't coming from you.
It's Yana's. She points at the dead Weeping Eye agent beside her, with a quick jerk of her pistol.
She thought she'd killed me. And where's that other one?
Excitement sliding into her voice. This gore-fest is a painting of her own personal revenge. Her eyes find the bloody corpse of the man who tortured her.
Bye.
Your gadget thing worked. I saw his veins all messed up.
Yep. I knew it would.
She shivers, smiles, trying to dispel an unwanted
Ramses, I'm guessing, is
thought.
dead too.
I think I'm just gonna watch the clouds for a bit. Gather my thoughts. I'm okay. Promise.
She exhales and turns to the sky.
Where's Ramses? How dead is Ramses? Not dead?
You blink against the cold air. Mountains ascend slowly outside. Smells like pine needles. Ramses's body is out there somewhere, lying on the
Oh,
rocks.
he defenestrated himself, and he took the goon with him.
Sheer rock and sparse coniferous forest. Nothing more. It's 100-meter drop onto sheer rock. Maybe one of these pine trees cushioned his fall. He's dead. The noise of the rail grows quieter inside.
Okay. Okay.
The city rises to greet you, a smoking mass of architecture, overlaid by the crisscrossing rails of the tram network. From this altitude, it looks like Portofiro has been caught in a
Schrodinger's
web
spy.
of dark yarn. Goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if all those of absent, lifeless eyes have turned to watch you. You hear the first horns
The
and
cops
yells
are gonna
of
be
city
there, right?
traffic. A faint smell of petrol arrives on the breeze.
So we lost Ramses and we lost Yana. I'm sure there was a way
One
to
more
make them all live.
phone, one more voice.
Please tell me you have good news.
Hi, Mel.
Don't mail me right now. The first reports made it to Navassa 20 minutes ago. Some dramatic shit appears to be going down in Portofiro. A running gunfight on a public aero tram between members of the opera and the Weeping Eye. To some kind of avant-garde ambient soundtrack? I hear they're still hosting Golden Blood of the Seeds. What is going on?
I made it up as I went along.
They're already calling it typical opera gimpery. Must be the whiff of amateurism.
I did my best with what I had at hand.
At least you made it out, in the end. But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
We might not have pulled it off.
Might is a very concerning word. Please elaborate.
Further warbling would be a mistake.
He's rotting in that secret Emter jail, so far as I know.
Fucking hell. And now that things have kicked off, there'll be no cutting a secret deal for him. We missed a massive opportunity there. And what of your squad? How did they carry themselves?
We lost 2.
Damn. Who did we lose?
Yana.
Yo-Yo. Lost.
The sound of a box being marked on a standard form.
And Ramses.
Radiant. Lost.
Another form.
What about Kindred? Is she alright? Has she made it safely to cover?
Injured, but she'll live.
Right. That's good to hear. As soon as we're able, we'll get them out. Not a complete disaster then. Still, 2 unmarked stars. It'll be a long night at the Hyacinth Bar.
There's plenty of room on his fucking boat.
And to top it off, the object of the assignment itself remains unfulfilled. Leaves an ashen taste in the mouth.
Ah, she's there! I think we overpaid for those socks, Melita.
Whether we did or didn't is a matter for people with loftier responsibilities than you and I, Operant. Believe me when I say it's a relief to not dwell on it. I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Ranking? Alright, Mel, let's do the final ranking.
The controller mumbles something to herself as she dutifully prepares the assessment form.
Who knows what will happen when Emter realize they've been holding the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture this whole time. I imagine it will give them the upper hand in these secret treaty negotiations. Not exactly the win we were looking for.
Doesn't feel great.
No, I would not call this our most brilliant outing. I suppose zeroing out the head of the Weeping Eye counts for something, but I have to say, it kind of looks like we just rearranged the pieces on the board. I guess some would call that an acceptable outcome.
So what's the grade, Mel?
Overall, a very mixed picture. X.
X out of what?
X. That's your rank, since you asked.
Fine, I'll accept your X.
This isn't a negotiation, Opera. There's nothing to accept. It's the rank you've been given. It will be entered into the assignment file. But for now, you should get going. If you depart now, you'll make the Eastern Republic by nightfall.
What about Constance?
She'll do exactly as a liminal class asset is meant to. Erase all trace of the opera from your safe house, and then recede into the background.
Probably better that we part ways now.
It's a kindness, really.
One more relationship smothered with a pillow and buried in the courtyard.
And Hausman?
Naturally, I continue not to know who you're talking about. Although, I did see a strange report from Capoblanco. Seems a number of their low-orbit satellites have gone dark rather suddenly. You wouldn't know anything about that, right?
We might want to keep an eye on anything satellite related.
Right. I'll add something in the additional comments box. Sounds like something for the remembrance person.
So that's it?
Hardly. Once you get back to Novesta, we'll have the standard quarantine, battery of debriefing, physical examinations, ideological decontamination, and so on. For now, best to lay low. Back to Novesta as soon as possible.
Mel, what's that sound?
Strange with the connection. What?
What's going on?
Sound like?
Come on, honey. We'll take off running in our party shoes. The digital bird song of a signal jammer when you want your target to know they're being disrupted. The illuminated empire awakens.
It's the Lusians. They're messing with the signal.
Venting displeasure. Jamming. Probably. Expect reprisals. Beginning shortly. Better. Well, you can.
The receiver buzzes warmly in your hand. In the wiry nerves of the city you just left, ideologies crash against one another like waves. Across the developed world and beyond, telephones begin to ring. In an underground office in Novessa, on the anchorage of an aircraft carrier floating in the middle of the Noscarentis Sea, in a glass and steel fortress in the most expensive part of the most expensive city in the world. Increasing chance of precipitation as a front of high pressure moves across the Noscarentis Sea. The temperature is 16 and falling.
Luck. Skill calculator. Now.
Wow. Wow.
So hard to feel anything you do. Release the sky, let the light.
That is such a good game.
Darkness from me onto you.
Was it as good as Disco Elysium? I don't know, but that's something I'll have to think about. But that was so good. Thank you for the bits, Bad. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, I did it. That put me through the ringer at the end there. Oh. It's a good sign when you just did a 30-hour RPG and you want to play it again to see if there was a way to make all those people survive. I didn't want Ramses to die. I didn't want Yana to die. But yeah, anytime a game makes you feel stuff, that's always a good sign. Yeah, we're done. Who's still streaming at this time of night? Coda is streaming. The man in the mask is streaming. Let's go say hi to him. Thank you so much again for everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Fevers, for the advice. Thank you, Pagan, for the raid. Thank you, Bad, for the bits and the resub. I appreciate you all. We'll be back on Thursday at 7:15, 7:30ish Eastern Time with something. I don't know what. Something. I've got 2 days to figure it out. Maybe I'll go back to Final Fantasy. Maybe I'll do something different. I don't know. Jesus, what a fucking game. But yeah, thanks so much. That was amazing. If you aren't considering, if you haven't gotten this game already, I really strongly encourage you to play it. If you have played it before, play it again. Such a good game. Zero Parades. I am going to have a fantastic night because I'm going right to bed. Because I am way later. This is way later than I usually stream. Yeah, Zui Kodo's playing Forza. Let's say hi. Have a fantastic night, you all. And I will see you Thursday with something.